right? There's always some shit that you're doing that's stupid. Now, watch this. When I was a perpetual sinner, fam, I used to think about that shit every day, every minute, every second. I used to think about it. Even when I brushed it off, I thought about it, right? And it was always on my mind. There was this spirit over me. I didn't notice that spirit until it was gone. Overstand this one more time. There was a spirit over me. I did not notice that spirit until it was gone. Until that spirit was gone, I did not notice the spirit. The dirty, abominable, wicked spirit that was upon me until it was gone. So I'm telling y'all that y'all have a spirit on y'all that y'all don't know about, and y'all are not gonna notice until that spirit is gone that y'all had that spirit. One more time for the ones in the back of the class. There is a spirit upon you that you don't know about. It's been on you since your birth. Why? Because you were born in sin. So, until that spirit goes away, you will not know what that spirit is, because it comes with a feeling. You see, when you're in the world, no matter how good you feel, a good day, no matter how bad you feel, a bad day, that spirit works with whichever feeling. So it doesn't make your good feeling become bad, and it doesn't make your bad feeling become good. What it does is it works with the good and the bad feeling, so you don't even know it's there. Does everybody in the live understand what I'm saying so far? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Because I need y'all to know about this spirit. It doesn't want to be known. It's an unknown spirit. It doesn't want to be known. It works off you. It works with you. Do y'all understand what I'm saying when I say this? Yes or no? Give me some yes or no's. There's 7 of y'all. Y'all can't tell me, y'all can't give me no yes or no's. Give me some yes or no's. Y'all understand what I'm saying? If not, say no, and I'll reapply it again. I'll tell you in a different way. Even the okay, all praises. So this spirit, it's always been with you. You just don't notice it. You know, you want to know when you notice this spirit? When you're doing laws so well and you've done it for a while, where this spirit is now detaching from you. So the detachment of the spirit from you, yeah, it leaves you thinking about things that you never thought about. This spirit is a spirit of what? Of a veil. It's called the veil spirit. The Bible speaks on it. You've read about it, but you've never really noticed it, and you've never known how to attack it, or even how to understand it, understand it, or overstand it. The spirit of the veil. That spirit of a veil is a demon, family. It's a demon controlled by an angel, because if this demon had the whole power, you need to understand. The Bible says you're working not against flesh or blood. You're not fighting against flesh or blood. You're fighting against principalities. My Bible says you're fighting against armies of evil. So let me explain that for you. Let's take your Bible and my Bible, and let's put the both of them together and give some understanding. The principalities are a set of angels. Angels have power over demons. How do we know this? The Bible says that God is going to give Raphael, Raphael and Uriel more power. What? One more time. The Bible says the Father is going to give Raphael and Suriel more power to overcome the demons, to overcome the evil ones. So, let's knock on the table for a second. Is the Bible saying that God gave them just enough power so they can keep them in check? Did we just figure something out? Yes, we did. Did everybody just realize what I just told y'all? Yes or no? Give me some yeses or some no's. God says in the end times he's going to give, I've taught y'all this before, and I'm teaching y'all again. Whoever is new, you're learning this now. The Bible says God is going to give Raphael and Suriel more power to overcome the demons and the armies of evil. So why doesn't the Father give them power now? Ask yourself that question. Why doesn't the Father give them power now? Why weren't they given power from the beginning? Because it says when they get this power, they will be able to destroy the demons. They will be able to destroy the demons. So why didn't God give them power now, from the beginning? These are the questions you should ask yourself. And when you follow the commandments, these questions are opened up to you and the answers is given unto you. The Bible says the Father, let him teach you. That means even if you have an elder, let the Father confirm. No matter what I say, study to show thyself approved. Gossip. No matter what I say, study to show thyself approved. So that means the Father only gave Raphael, Suriel, Uriel, Michael, Gabriel just enough power to keep the demons in check and no more. Because what you don't know is, or what you do probably know is, we're here on a test. And there's a time for this test. These demons cannot be fully destroyed because they're a part of the test. These angels cannot have the power to destroy these demons because they are also a part of the test. If these demons were left unchecked, they would unalive every single one of us in one day. And they show us this in movies through their entities, through their followers, which is these bombs that you see blow up the whole world on movies. When they tell us about global warming, unaliving the whole world and blah blah, black sheep have it anymore, they're saying they want to kill us. That's what they're saying. That's not someone who just got up and made a movie and said let's make some money. No. Let's make some money off what we want to do to these people, these humans, these demigods also. So you need to understand when it says you fight not against flesh and blood, but against principalities. The angels are the ones that are allowing the demons to come upon you. The angels are. Because God made good and evil. God made good and evil. God made good and evil. God did that. Overstand. Inner stand. So with that being said, Mama, you know what you do for me now? Since you're watching, make me a background that says God created evil. Then put on it God unalives babies. Then put on it God created Satan. Do that for me here. And then send it to me. Please and thank you. You hear me? Give me a yes or a no. Come see a giant. So I want to know if you're hearing me. Come on, ball out your name, you know? Okay, come on, ball out your name from in here. You know me already, you know, my chip, you know? You don't say we chip out here, you know? Don't play with it, don't play with it, don't play with it. Give me a second. Alright. So, I know you heard me. I know you heard me. Just make my background black background, please. They must say me can't. They must say me need to confirm my age span. This me understand. I don't know how TikTok want for confirm my age. If me can't have guess or whatever. TikTok lucky, suck it, mother. You will go and teach. I will go and teach. Alright, so watch this. As I was saying, fam, shalom and Shabbat Shalom to everyone that's joining today on this beautiful Shabbat, this beautiful Sabbath, right? Now, when the Bible says we're fighting against principalities and we're fighting against we're fighting against thrones, yeah? We're fighting against angels, basically. That's what we're doing. Because the angels are the ones that are in control of the demons. They're the ones that are allowing the demons and Satan by the power of the Most High to do what they're doing. If the Most High wants to stop everything right now, he could just simply just give the angels more power and it will be stopped. And this is the reason why a lot of people, yeah, are so evil and the Most High has to destroy them, because they know this, and instead of accepting the Most High's will, they complain like little bitches. I said it. If you don't like it, you can push on. This ain't your life. I said it. Instead of your overstand the Most High's will, which is he's literally trying to do what? He's trying to create gods, right? And humans that the gods don't have to be killing and unaliving, busting their little skulls open, right? That's what he's trying to do. That's what he's trying to do. But we need to be tested, worthy. So even we ourselves, the Bible says, study to show thyself approved. Yourself. Show yourself that you're worthy to be crowned. That you're worthy to rule the universe. That you're worthy to be the son or the daughter of the Most High. Show yourself. It didn't say show the Most High. They made movies with Zeus and Ares and all these motherfucking fake ass gods, right? And they made it seem like our God needs our prayer to survive. Like he needs our prayers for breath. Like he needs our prayers for food. Who the fuck told y'all that foolishness? Who told y'all that? Listen, man, if you want to go listen to the white people, you can go and do that. But listen, we over here, we black. We black over here. And we got sense in our heads. And we read the Bible. God don't need your prayer to eat. God don't need your prayer for power. Y'all think when y'all don't pray to the Most High that he needs you? He needs that prayer so much? Are you stupid? Are you mad? Why do y'all think like that? Custom. Why do y'all believe in your little small puny brains that my God needs your prayers to survive? That in itself is asinine and backwards. That in itself is asinine and backwards. And a bag of bullshit. The Most High is the author of all things. Author of all things. Things. Even the things that he's not the author of, he gave the blueprint to. The Most High says he's not the author of confusion, right? Who's the author of confusion? Satan. Who created Satan? The Most High. He created a being so that this state of mind and way of oneself is done and created by someone who he created. So he doesn't even want this, which is his own creation, to come directly from him. He gave a power to create something from nothing. And he gave Satan the power to create confusion. The Most High tells us he's not the author of confusion. Satan is. But if the Most High created Satan, who gave him the power to create confusion? Daddy did. He didn't give him the power called confusion. No. He gave him the power to create. Satan also creates. Y'all know that, right? Lucifer creates. Lucifer creates. Give me a second. Let me see if I can put this picture up. Mama, them a say too small, you know. Them a say too small. I'm telling you, 444, man. You go 444. I'm telling you, 444. Get a long black background, a long black background, and then do that something there. They must say that too small, mama. You go 444. Alright, thank you. Anyway, so lucky. I know rest of y'all don't know what I'm talking about, but I just got a picture from somebody and it didn't fit on my phone, so I'm asking him to do it again. Anyway, so what we need to understand is the Father, right, is the author of all things. He's the creator of all beings. He's the creator of all things. So even if he himself has not created something, he gave the power to create it. He gave the power to create it. It's never the builder that gets the props for the building of the house. It's always the owner. It's always the owner, because without the owner's resources, that house would not be built. So this is how it works with the Father. The Father gave us the resources to do what we're doing, to build, to create. You know what I'm saying? This is what he did. So in doing so, the people who built it, the angels who built the earth, they don't get that power. They don't get that props. They don't get that love. It's the Father that does. And they don't care about not getting the love. Because think about it, they know who gave them the blueprint. Without that person giving them the blueprint, they would have never built that house. They would have never built that house. Yo, you have certain architects, right, that build a certain type of structure for the first time. And when they build it, they thank the people who gave them the money or gave them the chance to build that. Because they never built that before and they had a chance, you know what I'm saying, to do this thing. You know what I'm saying? They always give props to the owners of the house, to the people who run their money and spent their money to build something so amazing. You get me? Same thing with Daddy. He gave the power to build, so he gets all honor. And I don't care what nobody else says. I don't give a shit about your feelings. Neither does my Father. Yeah? Alright, let's carry on. So with that being said, and now we understand that the Most High is the creator of all things, and he's the one that's running things. The demons are being held back so they don't destroy y'all. They're being held back. Right? And they're being let loose also. Let loose and held back, because they're being told when to get let loose. You think the demons can just get up and say, oh, today we're going to let loose on these humans? No, they can't. The Father gave them a time period. Listen, this is when you're going to let loose. This is when you're going to do this. This is when you're going to do that. And guess who's the ones giving the orders? The principalities. So you're fighting against principalities. That's what you're doing. You're not fighting against flesh and blood, little humans. You're fighting against principalities. Things that have to happen. That's why these angels are called principalities. They're the ones who follow the principalities of the earth. They're the ones who lead the principalities of the earth. The things that are supposed to be naturally done. The things that the Father put in order from the start to the end. These angels are in charge of it. Alright, now back to the commandments. Commandment number 10. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house, wife, donkey, animals, car. Covet means to desire. Don't desire a next woman's baby because it's got curly hair. Oh, baby got curly hair. I want one too. Suck your mother with that, man. Stop the fuckery. Oh my, yo, that nigga got a car. I want a car now too. Why don't you want a car of your own? Why didn't you want a car of your own desire? Why didn't you just get up one day and say, I want a car because I'm tired of walking? How about the fuck that? Why did you want a car when your next door neighbor bought one? Because you was okay with walking. You was okay with taking a bus. You was okay with taking a taxi. You was okay with all of that. But as soon as you saw a nigga your age next door buy a car, oh, I need one now. Not because you had the desire by yourself, but because the desire was given unto you, right? By you looking at somebody else's shit. In Jamaica, we call that red eye. Your eye is red. That means you see people shit and you want one too. You might not want their shit, but you want some shit looking like that shit. Stop desiring people's shit. Y'all desire everything y'all see. You're a god. You're not a follower. You're a god. The Father says you would lead the universe. Y'all not overstand this? The Father said you would lead the universe. Wake up and stop being lack of knowledge. Open your mind to the word of the law. The word of the law is the word of God. Did y'all not know that? Family, this page was made with this page. Y'all know. I tell the truth. So this page, right? I made it as a backup page. Reason I'm not on my own page for all of the fam that's joining, is because you see, I can't get banned when I'm live on that page. But if I take that page and I go on somebody else's live and I say some shit like I always do, yeah, TikTok can ban me that way. The algorithm works in that way. My father obviously did some shit because he's the master of AI to the algorithm or to the AI function on my live. But if I go on somebody else's live and chat some shit, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they can do that. So anyway, this page was made by it was made by me, right? But my brother wanted me to teach. So what my brother did was he bought bots. Right? So because he bought bots, a lot of y'all are not going to be able to see this channel. You know what I'm saying? Because the majority of the people for me to go live, 1,000, I needed 1,000. So my brother just paid for some bots. Does that one work? All of my channels work. It's just that I'm banned till tomorrow. Like the Mash Yashar one, I'm banned till tomorrow. So today's the Sabbath. Today's the Sabbath. I want to do the Sabbath day. You know what I'm saying? I want to teach the laws today. So, a lot of the times people hear my voice. They'll be like, today's the Sabbath, where's Mash? And they'll be scrolling through TikTok, they hear my voice and be like, that's Mash. Psst, jump on the live. You know what I'm saying? So today y'all can share the live. Yeah. I think this is the second time I've ever asked anybody to do that. Yeah, y'all can share the live, because nobody knows this channel like that. Share the live, because today's the Sabbath, and I'm teaching the laws today. Something not going on with the taxi. Something not going on with the taxi, you know. Does that one work? All of the channels work. Right? Something not going on with the taxi. I'll be a bike, me see a zoom pass. But anyway, y'all can share the live today. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, do the thing. Anyway, let's carry on. So the 11th commandment is, thou shalt, this is Exodus chapters 20 verses 26. So you can start from 24 and go all the way down to 26. And it says, thou shalt not make an altar of hewn stone. Hewn stone is a stone that was polluted by a tool. A stone chiseled by a chisel. You know what I'm saying? You chisel the stone, or you chisel this thing. Basically, you polluted it. So if you're gonna make an altar, you have to make an altar of just raw stone, piling up stones upon each other, or right, just getting dirt and piling it up on each other, piling it up on itself.
I'm asking about the picture I just sent.
Oh. It's big, so.
You said big.
No, the words should be small, but the background the words should be. Yes, someone learn, man. All right. So with that being said, fam. All right, let's carry on. So the 11th commandment is, thou shalt not make an altar of hewn stone, right? And thou shalt not put this altar when you create it up on a step. So you can only make an altar, shalom. You can only make an altar of dirt or an altar of stone, but not hewn stone. So a tool cannot go upon the altar. A tool cannot go upon the altar. A tool cannot go upon the stone. A tool cannot go upon the altar. So just get some stones and pile them up on each other. Make a nice altar, right? Or get some dirt and make an altar. Pile up dirt on itself and make an altar. That's how an altar is made. Cool? Now with that being said, and we understand that, Mash, from the 12th commandment, I saw that before, fam, no worries. So, as I was saying, when you use a tool upon this altar, You have polluted the altar. If you realize every single altar, you can't do that something like what me do. Put like do that and then put at the bottom and then get one picture with one church and an altar and then put it at top and put them together. You can't do that something like what me do. Yeah, collage. So anyway, let's carry on. So you're not supposed to put a tool upon this stone or a tool upon this any altar that you're creating, because you know you can't use a tool upon dirt, so it doesn't make no sense. So you pile up dirt on itself, or you pile up stones upon itself, and this is how you create your altar. Now I have an altar because you're supposed to have an altar. Who told you weren't supposed to have an altar? Who told you weren't supposed to have an altar? Now this is what we're not supposed to do. Blood sacrifice. We don't do that no more. We don't do that no more. We don't be frying up the nice nut, because y'all frying chicken given to the Most High with your crazy ass damn selves. Frying vulture given to the Most High. The church with the altar. Yeah, with up on steps. That's right, altar up on steps. Cut out that. And then yeah. So, yeah, as I was saying, fam. The Bible says mingle the meat with the flour, and then mingle the meat that you just mingled in the flour, take it out of the flour and mingle that with oil. That's fried. That's what we call it.
What they call French fries.
What y'all call French fried or French fried, like you always say chicken, but without the chicken. So we use beef, we use lamb, and we use goat. That's what we used. Or we use dove, quail, or pigeon, which are all doves, by the way. That's what we used. We never use any chicken. We never use any turkey to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So none of that can't be given unto the Most High. Yeah. None of that can't be given unto the Most High. None of that can't be given unto the Most High. Now, all that bullshit that y'all do, as it pertains to y'all say y'all giving sacrifice unto the Most High, still that's done away with. We give a fruit oblation unto the Most High. Fruit. Fruit. This is what we give on. This is what we put on our altar. Fruits. The Bible says a man, and I'll read it later down in the commandments. The Bible says a man is supposed to appear in front of the Most High 3 times for the year. A man is supposed to appear in front of the Most High 3 times for the year. So for these 3 times, I appear with fruits on my altar. Now with that being said, and it's faced the east, and all I say is thanks, tax in our run. All I say is thanks for the past, thanks for the present, and thanks for the future. That's all I ask. That's all I say. And then I'm done. I give thanks after that, and I celebrate. Just like Abel. Khan, but without the lamb. Because the lamb is the Messiah. So that's already done away with, as it pertains to me needing to put a lamb on there. So I do with fruits. You get what I'm saying? It's done with fruit. I'm saying people don't know that the commandments has been from the beginning, from Adam's time. When people say Adam and Eve were naked and we're supposed to be naked, that's some bullshit. Adam and Eve were meant to eat of the fruit of knowledge. It just wasn't time as yet. I don't know what y'all talking about. Adam and Eve were meant to go through all the shit that they went through. They were meant to go through it. Give me a second. Let me see if this picture works. The word them need for smaller, mama. It gonna blow it. TikTok gonna blow up the picture. They're gonna blow up the picture.
Tiny.
Yes, so it will be big, but it will be on the screen. Small. That me up on mine. They never see me. I make mine. They make them tiny.
Yeah, but
Cause TikTok how it has spread the screen and blow it up.
Let's go again.
Alright, one more time. Let's see if she can go the 3rd time. She are dead, you know? She are dead, you know?
3 times the charm.
She are dead.
3 times the
She are dead. That yeah, I tell you. You get me? So yeah, fam. In reality, the Most High says we're not supposed to do what? Make these altars of hewn stone. So you're supposed to make an altar. It's a commandment. It's on the same page where the 10 commandments are on, which is Exodus chapters 20 verses 1 to 26. There is 11 commandments. Now, for you to find the 12th commandment, you go to Exodus chapters 22 verses 16. Exodus chapters 22 verses, no, Slakia. What may I read? 22 verses 18, my apologies, 18. Exodus 22 verses 18. It says, thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. This is the 12th commandment. Thou shalt not suffer a witch to live. A witch does not deserve to live. A witch or a warlock does not deserve to live. Now, when the Bible speaks on this, it's not saying you're supposed to go out and unalive people, right? Because we know there's people reading palms and there's witches out here. There's a lot of witchcraft going on out here. So it's not saying go out right now because we're in the time of grace, right? It's sick, and many of y'all are doing witchcraft when y'all do sorcery, which is pharmakia. Pharmakios, which is pharmaceuticals, which is witchcraft or sorcery or warlock. Basically, you're doing evil. When you take pills and potions, you're doing evil. So if you're gonna unalive somebody for taking pills and potions, you might slack you for doing cards and tarot cards and you know the whole ball and shit, and selling Buddha and all that bullshit. Then you're gonna have to unalive yourself for also taking pills and potions when you go to the doctor, when you go to the pharmacy, when you take pharmaceuticals, because that's also witchcraft. So with that being said, what it's talking about is when we go to the wilderness. When we go to the wilderness and we see our babies going missing, people going missing from the camp, not because they disappear, but because someone's doing witchcraft in the camp, we're supposed to take that nigga's life. We're supposed to take that person's life. It's not no if, it's not no but, it's a must. It's a law. Thou shalt not suffer a witch or a warlock to live. It's not a if, it's not a but, it's a must. Shalom, shalom. I want to like it to work. Bow. And it works.
Okay. See? Third time is a charm.
Thank you, Joe. So with that being said, we need to overstand. In the wilderness, the Most High is going to be, that's where the test is. The wilderness is for the test. Literally. Right now, y'all are in training. Y'all are not doing no test right now. Shalom, shalom, Shabbat, shalom. Peace. May the Most High be with every one of y'all. So with that being said, Hallelujah. That is it. So with that being said, in the wilderness, we're not going to suffer a witch or a warlock to live. If a man takes babies away in the wilderness while we're there, I'm not going to suffer you to live. Suffer you to live. That means you don't know that you're suffering when you are unaliving babies and people and doing witchcraft. You don't know that. You don't know that you're suffering. So I know you're suffering. I know that the evil that you're doing is suffering you. I know it. So I'm gonna not allow that suffering on you anymore by taking your little wicked life. I'm gonna take your wicked little life so you're not suffered anymore and nobody else has to suffer from your wickedness. Con? Do I get a con? This is in the wilderness, not now. In the wilderness, can I get a con? If we see babies, women and men going missing and we find out who did it and they're doing sacrifices on people, can I get a con that we will take their lives? Moses killed a soldier. Our ancestors never played games, and the Most High is not a man of softness. He's a man of war. Exodus 15 verses 3. Yahweh is a man of war. Yahweh is his name. When we get into the wilderness, walking on dirt, no more pork anymore, no more concrete. Because you see, many of us are eating chicken, not me. But many of y'all are eating chicken and turkey and all that bullshit. And many of y'all are still eating pork in the foods that y'all eat. But in the time of Daniel, when you see the sign and you run to the wilderness, and many of the folly and the fallacies that are around you, all of the idols in front of your eyes shall be disappeared. You will be on dirt. You think that someone should be there on dirt, around bush, rivers, streams, wilderness, mountains, and still trying to do sacrifices on people and should live? Give me a yes if you think they should live. We left from out of the city. It's the time of Daniel. We're in the wilderness. We're trying to survive with each other by being one, and then one of us is unaliving the rest by doing witchcraft and taking their blood. Babies are going missing, women are going missing, boys, men are going missing, girls are going missing. Period blood, virgin blood, blood. One more time. Period blood from a woman's period. Virgin's blood from a virgin. Baby's blood from a baby. And blood from a human. An adult human, male or female. And this person, do you think they should live in the wilderness? Not out here. In the wilderness. Give me a yes if you think they should live. Today is a day of laws. We're reading laws today. Laws. So I'm about to get grimy. I'm warming up. I'm warming up right now. I just ate some food before I started this live, so there's no way power down is now. Power down is later. Like later. As a matter of fact. Mama, I know y'all watch it live, you know. Question. One on the charger. It in here, give me a yes or a no. I want one on the charger because my phone is on 50%. I want to put it on charge. So we're at Exodus chapters 22 verses 18, the 12th commandment, which is thou shalt not suffer a witch or a warlock to live. I want a charger. But now hear me say. You know, now watch it live, you know. I'm not talking to you people on the live. My wives are watching the live also. Talking to them. I'm not on the charger in the house. I'm leave mine over mine. Leave my charger over my yard. Alright, let's carry on. You have? So you couldn't just tell me I'm going to feed? That's what I say if it...
You know that battery.
That's what I say.
Just take up the battery. Yes. When I say, yeah. Yes, Mash. Black is mine. Like the first one? Yes. Black.
Alright, stop show off now. Now, broke it to him in a time. Tash, I don't like vanity, I'm destructive. Leave me alone.
Destroy fear, man. Sure.
I destroy all of them. I don't like vanity.
You know, like I feel bye the same thing over and over again.
You hear that one there? That means I don't care. When you drink some nice water and go that. Y'all give me like a minute. You need your cup too. You need your big cup too. So taxi man I run and our people in the late and just take the bike like Africa.
Maybe taxi then full.
They were late and they took the bike like Africa.
Maybe taxi then full of money.
My sleep's so good at night. There's too much of this energy. Every corner. I tell you, yeah man, I feel it, you know. I must separate myself long and hard now. She like, no, have it. And I smile more. What happens?
Nothing, just listening.
What you want?
Nothing, like good one.
Where are we from, Erica? Alright. Alright, so back to the laws, yeah? So, law number 13, still on Exodus 22, 18 down. So it says, thou shalt not lie with a beast, right? Now, I've seen videos of people doing bestiality, right? I've seen many videos of people doing bestiality growing up as a child, right? On phones. It was weird. Everyone saw it. Everyone's seen it because it's like the world makes you just want to see shit because nobody teaches you that even your eyes, through your eyes, you can be corrupt. Nobody taught us that. Shabbat Shalom. Nobody taught us that through our eyes we can be corrupted. Nobody taught us that. I've seen a freaking white guy have sex with a snake on phone, and it was a white girl that showed it to me. And the same girl showed me a white guy having sex with a chicken. I didn't even know you could have sex with a chicken. I didn't even know that's like, I'm black. Like, I'm from Jamaica. That doesn't exist here.
Funny, you know, because guess what? Them something there are something where you would have think people would have tried to do in a secret.
In secret.
But the spirit just go upon them and say,
Video it.
after video it, so that everybody else can see.
Yes. Yeah. So my wife is saying, basically it's like their spirit's not telling them, yo, let me do this shit in secret. I've seen the chicken one. Seal. The chicken was an old one. It's old. And touch me the video old.
One Indian boy or something.
No, I'm talking about a white guy. I'm talking about, but it looks like it was from the 70s or the 80s. Right? It was on a farm, stabbing out the chicken, you know. And chicken body, you know, cause me never really know the chicken pum pum and no thing there. Me never really know, you know. Me I think the chicken, cause I'm young and she's showing me this. I'm like, how is he doing this? And you know, to me see this video now, it's like more I'm gonna know. Oh, chicken, cause I never know if chicken have a vagina. I never knew of a chicken having a vagina.
Yes, and then
Want a chicken missing mama kill.
And then something I then use and frig up with pitney, you know. It's just like how you get curious when they expose the children to certain things.
They get curious and they go look.
Then go experiment.
The great thing, I never look about again. I just look about chicken part and pum pum. Cause I never know about chicken having a pum pum.
Yes, I
never know about that. And then the internet just kind of blast off. Me in England them time there. So the internet just kind of blast off them where they say, don't know. Of course, I own me in school. I like me just get up and go find it, you know. Me in school, then near a computer. I'm saying, bumbo clap. Me must say, watch it, you know. My searches, is it me?
Yep. So that's what they know and corrupt with pitney them.
I don't know if corrupt pitney that smell nice though. Me not lie.
Then curiosity.
Smell nice.
Let's pick up.
Go on. Anyway, select. But yeah, my wife is saying that's what they used to corrupt our children, right? And corrupt many of us. The Bible says, thou shalt not lie with a beast. We ain't supposed to be lying down with beasts. We ain't supposed to be doing bestiality. Bestiality is legalized in many countries. Like, you can just go fuck your animal. You can buy any animal and fuck it. Just like in China, you can have sex with dogs and shit. Like, what is the fuck? You can have sex, you can eat them, you could fillet them, you could bring them to a party, you can leave an inheritance to them, you can get married to them in China. In fucking China. The fuck? These people are abominations, bruh. All of them. And none of them are getting no fucking going, no saving. None of them are getting no, oh, maybe they're not like online. All of them are like that. You see how the Most High bust our skin for all doing dumbass shit as the children of Israel, the niggas? That's how the Chinese are gonna get their whoop ass for watching other Chinese fuck dogs, eat bats. eat all kind of abominable creatures, cockroaches, whether it's shrimp or it's the roach from the friggin' bottom of the fucking crack of the fucking house that's been there for 20 years with the whole family of roaches. No matter what roach they eat, they could eat ticks for all I give a fuck. The Most High gonna get them. The Most High gonna get the Japanese for eating abominations too. He's gonna get the Caucasians for eating abominations. He's gonna get the Indians. He's gonna get the... Because these Arabs, halal is not shrimp. Shrimp is not halal. Shrimp is haram. Shrimp is haram. Haram to shrimp. Haram to shrimp. Shrimp is haram. Doo-doo. Shrimp is doo-doo roach. It is the roach for the sea. Seal it, bumbo class seal. That's how you know when you read the Bible, the Most High said he shall give the next people his laws, but he's not going to give them all of his laws. It's the fucking Arabs. Because the Most High ordained all things. Why do you think that Arabs don't do certain things? But yeah, at the same time, they still do certain things. Like push their penises inside of their wives' assholes. Because in the Quran, it doesn't say you can't do it. So you can sodomize your woman and they do it. They do it. And I've fucking proven that they've done it. Because many of them, I got them angry on my lives. And they just blurted it out. Yeah, I pushed the pieces. So what? That's how they act. Yo, whether it's a fucking woman or it's a man, it's an asshole and you're a faggot. You're gay, you're sodomy. You're Sodom and Gomorrah. In the Quran, it says man shall not lay down with man. It means man shall not lay down with a woman's ass either. It says you shall not lay down with a man as you would a woman. Now that means you should not lay down with a woman as you would a man. You see how you lay down with a man being gay? Don't lay down with a woman in that way. Because it's the same thing if you didn't know. You see, whether you're laying down with a man being gay or laying down with a woman being gay, you're still gay. You're still gay. You're going in a woman's butt, you're going in a man's butt. It's still gay. It's doo-doo. One thing comes from the two places. Doo-doo. A man has a penis, a woman has a vagina. Doo-doo doesn't come from her vagina. Doo-doo does not come from a penis. It comes from something that the man and the woman have similar. An ass. I remember when I was on live, I think my sister Stasha was on that live too. When the Israelite sister asked me, is that off limits? I was like, what the fuck? Like, women in the truth are asking if that's off limits, if her bottom is off limits. What do you mean if it's off limits? What do you mean? That's crazy. Like, let's talk raw for a second. Us men are out here having our way with our women. And they like it, don't lie. Let's talk the truth now. Because the Father likes when we talk the truth. The truth shall set us free and give us more overstanding. So it's about to get raw, but not too nasty. So now you men are out here having your way with your woman. Doing as you please with your woman. Digging it out, slamming it out, taking your time with it, stabbing it out. Doing all types of madness. And when you went there in the first original stages, it was very, very, very closed up. You know, before she got loosed up and the water started flowing. Now think about this. A anal, a batty hole doesn't have this. Why are you going there? That's nasty, bruh. And then on top of that, you're having your own way with your woman like that. A bottom is not like a vagina. It's not elastic, bruh. That elastic band that's there is gonna wear out. A vagina elastic band doesn't wear out. It don't. Not for me anyway. It don't. So if you keep on doing that with a woman, she's gonna be walking, bro, jiving, bro, and leaking, bro. Your woman's bottom is gonna leak, fam. These fucking faggots out here, these gay boys out here, they're leaking. In Jamaica, we have a saying, they can't go to the sea because if they do, they're gonna sink. My wife is laughing. You know what I'm saying?
Water is going to enter the boat, man.
Yo, you get what I'm saying? That's it, overheated. Why my phone overheated and it just gonna move your blood clot? It's not even hot. But in reality, fam, that's a fax. Somebody. But in reality though, fam, for real, this is why when you analyze these other religions, right? You analyze these other religions, even Christianity as a religion is fallacy because it tells you not to follow laws. The Bible is not a religion. The Bible does not tell you not to follow laws. Religion tells you not to follow laws. Religion tells you not to follow laws. We don't follow religion, we follow the scriptures. Shalak. Now with that being said, alright man, some big baby.
Yes.
Anyway, the next law. So let me one more time on this one. Thou shalt not lie with a beast. Thou shalt not lie down with a beast. No bestiality. You're not supposed to feel horny for a dog, or for a horse, or for a goat, or for a cow, or for a donkey, or for any animal. Women were created, my brother, for you to wife, make love to, and make babies with. Not animals. Stop it. It's nastiness. If you've ever had that thought, rebuke yourself. You don't have to rebuke for the world to know. Just tell yourself in your own brain, fuck you, you nasty ass bastard. Tell yourself in your nasty ass brain to yourself, fuck you, you nasty ass bastard with those nasty ass thoughts. Rebuke yourself. Rebuke yourself. Next law. Do not sacrifice unto other gods. We ain't supposed to sacrifice unto other gods. The Father says we ain't supposed to sacrifice unto other gods. We do sacrifices daily unto gods. Daily unto gods. By promoting them. By endorsing them. This is why even wearing one apparel is good, because you're not promoting the Nike and the Gucci and the Versace.
The sacrifice would have come in that sense when you get other people to come start wear the brand, right?
Yeah. Even if you get other... No, even when you do it too.
You may know you sacrifice yourself, but you're still like in the music industry where you know they say sacrifice.
Like, don't lead the sheep to the slaughter.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when you get other people to do the same stupid shit that you're doing, you're sacrificing them, and you're also sacrificing yourself unto other gods. Y'all are worshipping other gods by joining all these fallacy religions. These fallacy religions. Islam, Kemet, Judaism, Buddhism, Rastafarianism, Christianity. I'm going to say Mr. Judaism already. Hinduism.
Buddhism. Even Rastafarianism.
All that bullshit. You're sacrificing yourself unto other gods. Next law. Thou shalt not oppress nor vex a stranger. You're not supposed to oppress or vex a stranger. Now, back in that time, we were allowing people to come amongst us as it pertains to come amongst us and follow the laws. And live amongst us. And also, many of our people were coming from other nations, because we were spread across the four corners of the earth. So this law was meant to give unto us, because we were also in Egypt, and there's other people across the world, because in the time when we was in slavery, we weren't the only people in slavery. It's just that there were singular individuals that were in slavery from these nations. It wasn't a whole nation of people like it was us. It wasn't common for someone to enslave a whole nation of people, like how we were enslaved by every nation. That's what was uncommon. But slavery was definitely normal. Slavery was definitely normal, and there were other people in slavery. Now let's carry on. Give back what you owe. Exodus chapters 22 verses 26 to 27. Right? Give back what you... Slakia, my apologies, I skipped a law. So don't be a usurer to my people. You're not supposed to use your people. You're not supposed to use your people in no way, no form, anyhow. You're not supposed to use your people. Don't be a usurer to my people. Don't use your people. Don't use them. Like how you don't want no one to use you, give unto others as you would want them to give unto you. Don't be a usurer to your people. Right? Next law, Exodus 22 verses 26, 27. Exodus 22, chapters 22, verses 26 to 27 down. Thou shalt give back what you owe. Give back what you owe. If you owe somebody, you give it back to them. Because the Bible speaks about a man giving you his raiment, and you don't know that he needs his raiment. So when you were supposed to give it him back, now he's cold because you didn't give him back his raiment. Cold might mean hungry. So I might loan you some money, and that money was for me and my daughter, or me and my children, or me and my son, you know what I'm saying? Or me and my family. And I loaned it to you because you said you're going to give it back to me later. Later comes, you're dodging me. You're dodging my phone calls. You're just dodging me. You know what I'm saying? Now I have to find a different way when I had the means and ways to feed myself and my family. But I loaned it to you trying to be nice. But you let because of my trust, right? Because of my trust, now I'm going to distrust people, right? Because you did what you did to me. All right, next law. It says, thou shalt not endorse no other gods. Thou shalt not endorse no other gods. Endorsement. What's an endorsement? When somebody is putting something out in our face. It's an advertisement. You're advertising. You're advertising. Don't advertise. Don't advertise or nor endorse other gods. Don't advertise. Oh, the cross on your neck. That cross on your neck is bullshit. The cross on your neck is bullshit. You're advertising the death of the Messiah and you're okay with that. You're advertising the death of the Messiah and you're okay with that. You're okay with that. Would you advertise a bullet from your mother's face on your neck? Would you advertise a bullet from your mother's face? Brother, it's Exodus chapters 22 verses 26 down. Exodus chapters 22. I wrote laws out specific, bro. So if the law says give back what you owe, it actually says more than that. You know what I'm saying? It says thou shalt give back what you owe, then it explains why. So we need to understand. It's Exodus chapters 22 verses 26 down. I don't write verses. I write the verses where I start to, or like where if I skip a verse which has no law in it, this is where I will rewrite a verse next to a law. But I write laws one after another. Makes it easier on me, on you too. So I can just read the laws one after another, plain and simple, bam in your face. Give back what you owe. Thou shalt not endorse nor advertise no other gods, or curse the ruler of thy people. Get me? Alright, let's carry on. Thou shalt not delay to give to God everything that comes first. Children, fruits, liquors, food. You're supposed to give what comes first unto the Most High. When you see people drinking liquor and they're talking about they're pouring it to the dead. I don't pour no liquor to the dead. I don't even pour none out. I drink it all. I give thanks to the Most High. I give him thanks for what comes first. Even what comes second, third, and fourth. Because all of it was given by him. Alright, let's carry on. Next law. Law number 21. Ye shall be holy men unto Yahweh. Ye shall be holy. Holy. That's a law. It's a law for you to be separated from these other nations. It's a law for you to not be the same as everybody else. It's a law for you to understand that you're a child of the Most High. That you are a God on this earth. That you are a goddess on this earth. That your children are also chosen because they're from the chosen seed. That's if they're of a Negroid seed. Negro, the people who they call monkeys, beasts, slaves, abominations, black. And not only black people, but they say we're also black. They call us Black Americans, Jamaicans, Trinidadians, Guyanese, Haitians. They have many names for us. West Africans. Nigger. Let's carry on. It says, neither shall ye eat, law number 22, neither shall ye eat of any flesh torn by beast, ye shall cast it to dogs. When the flesh of an animal is torn by a beast, you don't eat it. You cast it to dogs. You cast it to a dog. That means if you come and find a dead goat and it was a dog or a goat that's dying, or a cow that's dying, or a sheep that's dying from a dog or from a lion or from some beast, y'all see the videos when the Africans steal meat from the lions, steal a dead gazelle that was basically half eaten from a lion. Y'all saw that video, right? That's what he's talking about. We shouldn't do. Or that cow or that sheep or that deer or that goat is yours or it ain't yours. You don't eat flesh torn by a beast. A beast. Does everybody understand that? Yes or no? Khan or La'a? Okay, let's carry on. Law number 23. Thou shalt not raise a false report. Put not thy hand with the wicked to be an unrighteous witness. One more time. Thou shalt not raise a false report. Make some shit up. Put not thine hand with some people who paid you money to make some shit up, some wicked people, to be an unrighteous witness, an unrighteous liar. Put not thine hand with them to do this. Stop being doing wicked like these. Put not thy hand to be an unrighteous witness. Do not raise report. Do not make shit up. Stop making shit up. Whether someone paid you or whether you're doing it to save yourself from your own people. The only thing you tell lies for is for the police, for the soldiers, and for Babylon. When it comes on to your people, man up, woman up. The truth shall. Law number 24. Thou shalt not follow the multitude to do evil. Thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil. Thou shalt not follow a crowd of people, your auntie, your uncle, to whoop someone's ass who just whoop your ass. Thou shalt not follow a crowd of people with your auntie, your uncle, your brothers, your sisters, your mama, your father, your friends to whoop someone's ass for whooping your ass. You see, you got that whoop ass for the wages of sin. And maybe the Most High might put it in you before you learn about this law to go and jump that person. But now you know this law. That means the Father is no longer putting it in you because He's now putting it in you to be righteous. Because why would the Most High allow people to whoop your ass if you're not doing wickedness? You know right now because you're trying to seek righteousness. So nobody's trying to jump you right now and bust your skull open right now. That means you don't need to call uncle, auntie, friends, mother, father, or anyone to help you to jump someone who jumped you. Why? Because you're not putting yourself in the situation, in the position of Satan to be a wicked ass sinner, so that Satan can put you in a position so that these things can happen to you. Does everybody understand what I'm saying? Give me some yeses, give me some no's. Okay then, so one more time. Do not follow a crowd, a multitude, to do evil. Whether it's to steal, whether it's to hurt someone, whether it's to do any form of rioting. You don't follow a crowd of people or a few individuals to do evil. Alright, next law. Law number 25. Neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to wrest judgment. One more time. Neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to wrest judgment. When you see me about to forgive somebody, don't come over to me and tell me about, oh Mash, they stole from me also, don't forgive him. Because now that's gonna blaze me up and have me thinking, oh, so you're doing this on a regular now. This is a regular thing. I ain't gonna forgive you, I'm gonna bust his skin now. Now I wanna bust his skin. Don't come out, don't add fire to something that the fire has been put out on. The fire has already been put out. Don't come and add fire to it. And don't add fire to fire. Neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to wrest judgment. Don't stop me from wresting judgment. I'm wresting it. I was gonna fuck someone up. Now I'm not gonna do it anymore. Don't come and rowdy me up so I can go fuck this person up now. Don't come tell me you're gonna help me to do it either, because I can't follow a multitude to do evil. So you and I can't go do it. So don't tell me that. You see how the laws go hand in hand? You see how when one thing, someone tries to tell me to do one thing, I have to follow. See, it's like I have to look at that law, then I have to look at the next law. Does everybody understand what just went on? I just read a law above and I read a law below, and both of them came hand in hand. It says, neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to wrest judgment. So if someone beat me up and I'm gonna rest the judgment, I'm not gonna fuck them up. Don't come over to me and tell me, oh Mash, we can't let him get away with that. Hey, we can't let him get away with that. Nah, we're gonna mash him up. And then put this fire in me, show me that you got my back and shit. So you and I can now break a second law, which is law number 24, which is thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil. So you and I are now gonna go find this person and pew them. Now they're dead. Mine saying Exodus 23 verses 3. Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man in his cause. Brother, I've got the Pentateuch. Your Bible is not like my Bible. Where your Exodus 23, remember there was no verses in the Bible. So my Pentateuch doesn't give me that. It doesn't talk like your Bible. And where, all right, let me explain. So let me give you a next verse. Isaiah 4:1. Isaiah 4:1 doesn't start at 1 for me. Isaiah 4:1 starts at Isaiah 4:3. So Isaiah 4, the chapter, the verse 3 should be verses 1. You get me? So my Isaiah 4:1 is your Isaiah 4:3. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because Isaiah 4:1-2 was talking about when Isaiah 3, when the women got all that shit happen to them, and the women were desolate, you know, when it talks about them losing their hair and stuff and losing all the shit that they lost, when they were desolate sitting up on the ground, 7 of those desolate women are gonna do what? Cleave unto one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. You get what I'm saying, bro? just to be called by thy name to remove our reproach. You get what I'm saying? So this is how I know the Bible I have is of this. Sometimes I wonder why people come at me, because I've got a fucking ridiculous Bible with where the verses, even the verses are wrong. Where they put these verses in these King James and these NIVs and these and these other Bibles, they're wrong. I've even turned my camera on, bro. I don't know if you've seen it already. Where I've got like 2 verses. I've got like 16:22, 17:23, 18:24. Why is it saying that? And then I have extra verses in the same chapter you have. I have extra verses that's not even in your Bible. You get me? So that's the reason why I didn't give no Exodus 23, because it's not in Exodus 23. And I wrote the laws that I'm reading right now from the Pentateuch. I wrote them specifically from the Pentateuch. I didn't write them from the 1611 King James. I wrote them from the Penta, because you know we want it as raw as we can get it. But all you have to do, bro, is just carry on reading. Because as I said, these are verses. Look where you got yours, at verses 3. It ain't in no verses 3. For me, it's still in Exodus 22 for me. I'm still at Exodus 22 in the Pentateuch. So I hope that's okay. Just keep on reading, cool? Give me a yes or a no if you understand what I just said. Alright. Alright, so it says, next law. Neither shall thou countenance a poor man in his cause. Neither, so for y'all, Exodus 23. Because the brother said, you all are at Exodus 23, but I'm still on 22, fam. I'm sorry. I'm still on 22. My Bible is different from yours. It's way bigger, fatter, and got all the verses where they're supposed to be, all the chapters where they're supposed to be. Even the missing books are where they're supposed to be. They're not one after another like we see in the Apocrypha. Just to give you a quick example, my Maccabees is when you read Job, and then Maccabees comes right after Job. So you read Job, then Maccabees 1, then Maccabees 2. That's how my Bible works. You know what I'm saying? It got everything in its correct places. Everything is where it's supposed to be. Now let's carry on. So, alright, where am I at? Oh yeah, Law 26. It says, neither shall thou countenance. We at Law 20. Oh yeah, Salakia. Law 25. Neither shall thou speak in a cause to decline after many to rest. That's 20. That's 25, bro. Remember, 24 was Slacky. It says, thou shalt not follow a multitude to do evil. 25 is, neither shalt thou speak in a cause to decline after many to rest judgment. 26 is, neither shalt thou countenance. It's 26. We're at 26. Neither shalt thou countenance a poor man in his cause. So basically, you tell him that he's still got life. You're not supposed to endorse a poor man's ravelings. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm poor, I'm hungry, I'm starving. And funny thing, he's not starving. He is hungry because he ain't eating as he's supposed to like everybody else. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't starving, fam. And if he is starving, right, then if you're gonna help him, you still have to let him stop complaining. After you give him a meal, he's still gonna say he's hungry. He's still gonna say tomorrow he's gonna do the same thing. You have to tell this man he's still got life. Like, stop fucking complaining. The reason why you're in the situation that you're in is because the Most High put you there for a reason. He thinks you're probably one of his, or is it Slacky? Not probably. He thinks you're one of his. Let's just say you are one of his, right? So he's trying to show you something, right, and put you through a situation to make you stronger. This is the only way to make you stronger, personally, to make you stronger. Just like how he'll make somebody else rich, and that person's also his, and he'll let them have vanity to the point where vanity is no longer it's no longer in effect in that person's mind. That person starts to give away their vanity, starts to spread it, starts to do what? Charity, a lot of charity, because that's what the key of the kingdom is, charity. The Most High gives us different works because we are different entities, different angels. We're different angels, we're different forms of God. Each of us are going to have our own names. Own, you know what own means? That means nobody's name is going to be yours. Nobody's name is going to sound like yours. Just imagine you having your own name. And nobody in the whole universe will have that name unless they copied it. Unless they heard it and then they copied it. And you will be the original because you're going to be the first one to get that name. And you're out here complaining about bullshit. Complaining about vanity. The same vanity the Most High told us that's going to gather wings and fly away. You know how many people are rich and miserable as shit? You know how many people are rich and miserable? You know how many people are rich and have all that they desire and are miserable? They have no love in them at all. Family, when you have it all, have you ever heard a rich man say when you have it all, it's like you're bored. You're bored because you have everything you want. Especially if you're a simple person and you don't need that big extravagant bullshit. When you get everything you want, because you know all vanity is bullshit, you'll realize that there's nothing here that you really want. So just imagine the Most High put you in a position where you're not even starving and you're eating every day. Because the Most High made somebody feed you today. That's how many people there are on this fucking planet. The Most High made one person walk past you and give you a meal on the street. Someone. But the Bible says in these last days the love of many shall wax cold. You see, now when you get fed, you're being put on camera. Because someone's trying to make a bigger buck off giving you a cheap ass sandwich and a drink. Someone's going to be eating lobster off you. And you allow them to do it. You allow them to do it. And I guarantee if you'd have told them to go away, the Most High would have did what? He would have gave you double, triple that same day. But you see, even in your tribulation, you still don't realize that you're on a mission. You're on a mission. And I don't give a shit if you saw people die and live and die homeless. So what? If that's your journey, make it be your journey. But be in the Most High while you're doing it. This is why the Lord says, neither shall thou countenance a poor man in his cause. Tell him he's still got life. You have grace, brother. You got grace, sister. No matter if you're poor, you got grace. You have grace. A time to fix yourself. In the place of paradise, when you die and if you do righteousness and you go into Abraham's bosom, it's way more beautiful than here. Because the earth is not in its true form. See, without evil, then we can see the earth in its true beauty. Without hunger and starvation, nobody was supposed to starve. Nobody was supposed to be hungry. Nobody was supposed to be any of that. When I say nobody, I'm talking about the end was as the beginning. In the beginning, Adam and Eve weren't starving. They just ate from the tree. But you see, we have to go through something because the gods do things that we don't do. See, the gods eat, and they eat meat. But they're showing you that they don't just get up and just slaughter animals every day and eat meat. No. The Messiah came down and ate a meal with Abraham, remember? What was it? Lamb and butter and sheep's milk, sheep or goat's milk to spread over the meat as a sauce. Talk to me. And I know for a fact that there was more than that there, but you know, they want to make the Bible boring because white people took it over. Let's carry on. Law number 27. Always return an enemy stray animal back to him. Always return an enemy stray animal back to him or her. Enemy's object, an enemy's things, whatever it may be that they own, return it. An enemy of your people, don't return nothing to these fucking enemies of not your people. The Bible says love your people. Leviticus chapters 19 verses 17 and 18. Love your people. Love who is your neighbor. Love the people who are the children of your love your neighbor, your brother, your sister from the children of your people. This is who you love. Always return the enemy's stray goods back to them of your people. Law number 28. Thou shalt not rest the judgment of the poor in his cause. Law number 28. Thou shalt not rest the judgment of thy poor. Did he say every fucking poor? Did he say every poor? Did he say I'm supposed to go out there and feed everybody's poor people? No. It says, thou shalt not rest the judgment of thy poor in his cause. Help him in his tribulation. That means you're supposed to help people. You're supposed to help people of your people, not every people. You're supposed to help your people. The Messiah says when you don't help your brother, you didn't help him. Who's your brother? Are the Chinese your brother? But yet you would go help a Chinese right now. Are the Japanese your brother? But yet you would go help a Japanese right now. Are the Indians your brother? But yet you go help an Indian right now. Are any of these other nations your brothers and sisters? No, but yet you would go help one of them right now. You would go help one of them right now. Bullshit. Bullshit. Alright, let's carry on. So it says, next law. Keep thee far from a false matter, and that the innocent and the righteous slay thou not. For I will not justify the wicked. One more time. Keep thee far from a lying matter. For I will not justify the wicked when the righteous slay them. Camps in Bahamas say your brothers are those who keep in the laws only. In this case, your brothers are the ones who keep in the laws only. What? What? So question, what about the people that the Messiah came to help when the Messiah told us in Matthew chapters 10 verses 5, go ye not unto the way of the Gentiles, or enter ye into the city of the Samaritans, enter ye not, but rather go unto the lost sheep. The lost, meaning these people are lost, they don't know who they are. The lost sheep of the house of Yasharallah. And as ye go, preach unto them, saying, the kingdom of heaven is at hand. Heal the blind, heal the sick, remove devils from them. Devils, how would you remove a devil from a person who doesn't have devils in them, because they're already in the truth? Tell those Bahama teachers to shut the fuck up. Tell those Bahamas teachers to shut the fuck up. Your brothers and your sisters are those who are lack of knowledge and those who are not lack of knowledge. You have both. What it is this. You have wicked brothers and you have wicked sisters. When you see that your brother or your sister is being perpetually wicked, or you can see them doing wickedness direct, this is how you correct and move on. And there will be some that you will not be able to correct, and the only thing you can do is move on. That's the only thing you can do, because you'll be putting yourself in danger, and the Father will put that in your head and let you overstand that, so you will move on from that situation. right? But you're supposed to help the poor. You're supposed to help people who you don't know. So do these people who we don't know, they're not our brothers, they're not our sisters? Is that what this person's saying? These people. So I see you in the streets starving, and I come over to you and I say, can I give you a word of the Father? A real word? And you're like, okay then. And I'm ready to give you the word. Some of them are so gone, fam. The only thing we can do for them, because some of them we can't give a word to. Some of them are gone. All we can do is pray for them and help them. That's all we can do. Pray for them and help them to the best of our ability. Pray for them and help them. The Bible says, pray for your enemy. Pray for them. Pray for them. You know how many times I want to give a word to these people that I help? Because I go to the real crazy ones, fam. The ones that will chase you away sometimes. Those are the ones I go to. You know how many times I've been to them and been chased away? I've been accepted more than chased away, but some of them are so far gone, you can't even get close to them at a certain time. They're just there, whether they haven't took their pills or whatever it may be. You get what I'm saying? And these are the ones I go to. So a lot of times I can't even speak to them. All I can do is just give them a blessing and move on. These are the ones that you can't even give food, because they don't want you. Probably the food you give to them probably was food that got them in that state in the first place. So they have to go to someone and get food from this person, whether they give the money to the person or they go buy food for themselves. The Most High knows why He let me give them money. You're not going to tell me, oh, don't give them money because they're going to buy drugs. I'm not giving fucking crackheads money. Jamaican mad people don't look like crackheads. They look like mad people. They look like people who are homeless, mad, dirty, and stink. They don't look like crackheads. And even if a crackhead is amongst them, I can't know that, because I'm not gonna. They're not gonna sit down with me and have a whole conversation with me. And if their brains are on that level, then I will convo with them, definitely, because I love having conversations with them. But the majority of the ones that I go to, they don't. They're so far gone. They can't. Like, you can't have a conversation with them. They'll be looking all over the place. They're not really hearing it. There's a spirit on them. There is a spirit on them. So you saying that because there's a spirit on them, this is not my brother, this is not my sister? Of course it is. Of course it is. Of course it is. So I'm going to help them to the best of my ability. Any brother, any sister in any camp who tells you that only brothers and sisters who follow the laws of God are your brothers and sisters, then they're liars. They're your spiritual brothers and sisters. There's a difference. And the Father says, the first shall be last and the last shall be first. So the time, and this shit peeves me off. Now I'm about to rage some fire. These pussy old niggas. What's wrong with y'all? Yo, in reality, the Bible says, yeah, the last shall be first and the first shall be last. Tell me which one of y'all niggas don't got hands and feet on this live. Write in the comments which one of y'all don't have no hands and feet. Like, write in the comments. I'm talking about hands and feet. Listen to what I said. Hands and feet. You don't have none. None at all. Just write in the comments. Nobody? Okay then. So, that means that a lot of people who have this disability, right, who have this curse upon them, no hands, no feet, the ones who can't help themselves, they're the ones the Messiah is coming back for. Y'all niggas, y'all better get to fucking work. What's wrong with y'all? Who told you the Father was going to come for you? You can help yourself. The Bible says the Father's coming for those who can't help themselves. Those who can't. That means that if you, as a child of Yasharallah, if the Father gave you your arms and your legs still working, being able to do what a human or a person on this earth can do freely without no hindrance, then you better get to fucking work. You better get to work. Because you have both arms and legs to go out there and do charity. You have people with no legs doing more charity than you. You have people with no arms doing more charity than you. What the fuck? You think, oh, I'm not eating pork, but yet you brushing your teeth with toothpaste and eating chicken and eating all these things with pork inside of it. Not even knowing because you don't check labels or nothing. You just throw things in your damn mouth. You better get to work. The people who have disabilities and curses, they're the ones, they have more chance than you, my nigga. What's wrong with you? The Messiah saying he's coming, who's the Father coming back for? Those who can't help themselves. Those who can't help themselves. You can help yourself. You can help yourself. Give me a second. Open your eye, man. Open your eye, open your eye, open your eye. Open your eye with your one tooth. One tooth, soldier. One tooth, soldier, you way?
Mommy is here. Come.
Alright. Salak. January Star. Boom bye bye na batty boy eh. Boom bye bye the batty man dem a big dude. Oh, two man to a rub up and a kiss up in a bed. Shit. Seal it. Alright, back to the laws. Alright. Is this thing frozen or some shit? Y'all good? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Hello. Okay. Alright. So, alright, next law. It says, this is law number 30. Thou shalt not take any gift for wickedness. Thou shalt not take any gift for wickedness. You're not supposed to take any gift for wickedness. One more time. Thou shalt not take any gift for wickedness. Alright, next law. Exodus 23:9 down. Thou shalt not oppress a stranger. Thou shalt not oppress a stranger of your people. Remember, ye were strangers in the land of Egypt. It's not talking about strangers of other people, because we're not supposed to be having them amongst us. So it's talking about a stranger of our people. So if I move from one area to the next, you see me move in your area, don't oppress me. Don't oppress me. Same thing for you. If you move into my area, right, knowing that we're one people, we're not supposed to oppress each other. Leave me alone, I'll leave you alone. I won't try to rob you when you come into the ends. You don't try to rob me when I come into the ends. If I marry a girl that all of y'all have been trying to get and y'all didn't get her, don't plan up and kill me. It's not my fault she didn't, like, this is how women work. They don't want to be with men in the area. Like, shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Don't come and take my life and shit for no dumb shit. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Alright, next law. So it says 3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto Yahweh. 3 times thou shalt keep a feast unto Yahweh. Right? The first feast is the feast of unleavened bread. Exodus chapters 23 verses 15. Right? That's for y'all. Exodus 23 verses 15. The feast of unleavened bread. Right? Because we know Passover is attached to that. Now, before we even get in, before we get to the unleavened bread, let's talk about Passover for a second. When y'all are doing Passover, the Most High never told y'all, right, that y'all was supposed to be doing Passover, right, with bought lamb. I know many of y'all are getting ready for Passover. But who told you were supposed to go buy a piece of lamb? Go read the chapter and verse. It tells you that the lamb or the goat is supposed to be unblemished. No broken limbs. No broken limbs. No what? Broken limbs. Right? This is what's supposed to happen. Now, with that being said, when you get this full goat or this full lamb of male origin over the first year off the breast of his mother, then you should keep it on. You get it on the 10th. You keep it on. You get it ready until the 14th, and you roast at evening. Now, with that being said, when you do Passover and the Feast of Unleavened Bread is being done after, you're supposed to eat unleavened bread only and bitter herbs only for 7 days. Now, if you can't get the whole lamb, that's 8 days of unleavened bread and bitter herbs. Because if you can't get the lamb or the full goat, then you have to eat, because you did eat bitter herbs on that night also with unleavened bread also. That is the night of Passover. When you ate on the night of Passover, you ate the lamb or the goat, you ate bitter herbs, and you also ate unleavened bread. Then after the Passover, the day after, you only eat unleavened bread and bitter herbs. Only. When the Bible says it, the Most High gives you all time to cook, it was talking about cooking unleavened bread for that day. It wasn't talking about making unleavened bread plus a side meal after you did the Feast of Unleavened Bread. Now you're gonna eat a pizza. Now you're gonna eat a burger. Now you're gonna eat some chicken. Now you're gonna eat this. No. It wasn't talking about that. The devil is a liar. The devil is a liar. The deceiver is a liar. The deceiver is a liar. The Father is getting you ready, fam. He's going to take some of your places where you're going to have to plant food to survive. But He will let the food flourish. He's going to take some of y'all to places where there's already food. Just know that these places are up in the mountains. So we've been doing it wrong? Of course you've been doing it wrong. Just read the verse, my sister. Follow instruction, my sister. Never let nobody tell you what to do. Even me. I am a shit mouth. We are all shit mouths. You don't know which one of us has cleansed the shit from our mouths, remember? We're all sinners, my sister. And the Bible says the mind and the mind is desperately wicked. So you don't know if I'm lying to you right now. The best thing for you to do is to go read the verse for yourself. So then you'll know if I'm a shit mouth. You'll be like, nah, man, you ain't no shit mouth. You chat, nah, right there you chatting shit when you call yourself a shit mouth. Because I read exactly what you said. Exactly what you said. Like when you said the animals' legs and bones are not supposed to be broken. I saw that. When you said that we're supposed to hold it from the 10th day to the 14th day, I saw that. When he said honor like this animal and holocaust it, roast it, and eat it very quickly, I saw that. With unleavened bread and bitter herbs, I saw that. And then when it went to the feast of unleavened bread, and I was doing unleavened bread, I saw it say cook, and I didn't see it say cook a meal. It says when you're cooking, right? You can. It says on those days you can cook. That's what it says. You can cook, but cook what? If I'm gonna have feast of unleavened bread, what am I gonna cook? Unleavened bread. Did I see it say cook a meal? No. So Mash, you're not chatting any shit, my brother. That's what you're gonna say. But never believe me until you go and see for yourself. Never believe no man until you go and see for yourself. Because all men are liars. Even I was a liar. Who the fuck ain't no liar? Who never told no lie in their life? Anyone who told you that they never told no lie in their life, that's a fucking liar itself. They just told their first lie. You get me? Yes, sis. Just go read it. He didn't say go buy no piece of lamb, go buy no piece of goat and roast that shit talking about Passover. He ain't say none of that. Everything is being done wrong. And Israelites are doing this shit because they're doing it for fun. Israelites are doing this shit, doing it for fun. This ain't for the Father. We ain't paying attention to the laws. And this is why I'm doing the laws. I'm going to start doing some more laws. Rampage on the laws for a little bit. Again, because y'all know who I am. Y'all know how I do this. But anyway. When we do the Feast of Unleavened Bread, we're only supposed to eat unleavened bread and bitter herbs. That's all we're supposed to eat. Unleavened bread and bitter herbs. Where are the verses? What verses are you talking about? I just gave you Exodus. Exodus 23, where it speaks about Feast of Unleavened Bread. You can even type in Passover if you want to know every single verse that has to do with the Passover. Go on Google, type in Passover Bible verses. Read them for yourself. Exodus 12, Khan. See, as soon as I said it, my brother wrote it. Yasha, thank you. Exodus 12 tells you about it. Exodus 23 reminds you about it. And there's other verses and chapters that also reminds you about it. It's the Passover. Passover and Feast of Unleavened Bread. Now, does anybody else have any more questions before I move on? Or can I move on? And thank you for that too, my brother Yasha. Because as soon as I said the verse, bro, you wrote it. It's like, the Spirit's bearing witness, fam, no cap. But in reality though, we're supposed to know these things. We're supposed to know these things. Anyone who does Passover in a different way, send them to me. Let them prove it to me that they're doing it right. I'll show you that none of y'all have never been kept Passover. Only a few of y'all have kept Passover. The ones who know me and probably other people who don't know me. Because I have met people who I've never met before who keep it just as it is written. How do they keep it? As it is written. Then you have people who keep it halfway. Like if you can't get the lamb, if you can't get the goat, what do you do? What do you do? If you can't get the lamb, if you cannot get the goat, what do you do for Passover? You eat unleavened bread and bitter herbs. How many of y'all are willing to eat only unleavened bread and bitter herbs for 8 days. Y'all don't love God. Y'all hate God. Y'all hate God. Talk to me. Tell me the truth. Don't lie to me now. Just tell me the truth. Just say, Mash, I hate God. Say it, because you know you do. Let's read. 1 John chapters 2 verses 4. He that saith I know God and keepeth not his commandments is a liar, and the truth is not in him or her. One more time. 1 John chapters 2 verses 4. He that saith I know God. You know God? You love God? And keepeth not his commandments is a liar, and the truth is not in him or her. Did y'all get that one? Yeah, today, as I said, this channel is a next channel. So no, many of our brothers and sisters don't know this channel. Y'all can share the live today. Yeah, y'all can share the live today. Share it up. Just share it up. Share up the live. Y'all can even tap the screen too. Like, for real. Y'all can do that shit. As I said, this channel was made basically by one of my brothers, because he told me to make it and I made it. And then he did this little magic thing and it got me up to 1,000 followers. Just in case TikTok blocked my other channel. And by the way, everyone, my other channel is not blocked as in I went live and it got blocked. That will never happen. That is non-existent. I went on somebody else's live. And then the fathers, the angels didn't do no magic there. You get me? They did magic on my life for me to go. The angels don't want me to go nowhere. Yo, the father don't want me to go on nobody else's live, man. So I can get blocked on other people's live or banned for a little bit. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, but it's only till tomorrow. You get me? So one of my brothers made this channel for me. I made it, but you know, he did a little magic. So y'all can share the live and like up the screen. Yeah, no gifts though. No gifts are necessary. No, fuck TikTok. No gifts necessary. Cool? No gifts. Just y'all can just tap the screen and share the live. The laws today. Let's read. Now it says, where we at? Exodus chapters 23 verses 15. Thou shalt keep the feast of unleavened bread. Thou shalt eat unleavened bread 7 days in the month of Abib. Right? In the month of Abib. First feast of harvest, right? Then we have the first fruits. So feast of harvest, the start of the year. First fruits in the middle of the year, and feast of end gathering at the end of the year. One more time. Feast of harvest at the start of the year, first fruits in the middle of the year, and feast of end or in gathering at the end of the year. Start, middle, end. 3 times for the year men should appear in front of the Most High. Right? 3 times in the year men must appear before Yahweh. Exodus chapters 23 verses 17. Exodus chapters 23 verses 17. This is law 34. Is everybody getting it? Is everybody understanding what's going on so far? Alright, let's carry on. Water tastes so nice, man. What's better than water? Juice. Yo, anyway. Alright, next law. No, this is a bad man. I have to read this law out. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to read this law. Let's go get it though. Follow me there. Exodus chapters 23 verses 20. Let's read this. I love this law. I love it. I like explaining it. I do. I like explaining this law. So this is Exodus 23, right? Verses 20. And it says, Behold, I send an angel, his name is Yahushai, by the way, before thee, to keep thee in the way. So this angel is going to guide you, and to bring thee into the place which I have prepared. Beware of him, be scared of him. Beware of him, be scared of him. Beware of him, be scared of him, and obey his voice. Listen to the man, listen to the angel, listen to the magistrate, listen to the Son of the Most High, listen to the angel. down. Listen and be scared of his voice. Obey his voice. Provoke him not. Piss him off not. Don't piss him off. Provoke him not. Don't piss him off. Provoke him not. Don't piss him off. All right, let's read. For he will not pardon your transgressions. He's gonna fuck you up. For he will not pardon your transgressions. He's gonna mess you up. For he will not pardon your transgressions. He's gonna bust your skin open. For he will not he's not gonna pardon. No, feel sorry for. Oh, I feel sorry for you. Let me give you a chance. No, he's gonna bust your skin. Y'all remember, who in this life has ever been beaten in the shower? Say I. Who in this life has ever been sent to the shower or sent to go bathe, and here comes mama or here comes daddy with a belt while you wet? Who got a whoop ass while they were wet? Talk to me. Come on, fam. I'll go first. Me. And then who's ever got a whoop ass while they were wet? Come on, I need me some yeses so I can at least know somebody else knows what I'm talking about when I explain this shit.
Misery love company.
Yeah, man. So what? Shut up. Okay, now watch this. Y'all have been whooped when y'all are wet. Okay, so it's the same thing with the Messiah. He's not gonna whoop you when you're dry. He's gonna whoop you when you're wet. You know when you eat hot soup? You ever heard of somebody? You ever heard them say, "Oh, they're gonna wait until the soup is cold before they"? No. He's gonna wait until the soup is cold, then restart a fire, put that bitch on the fire, get that shit on fully boiling hot, and throw that bitch down your throat. That's how you're gonna get a whoop ass. He ain't gonna play with you because he gave you a chance already. How many chances have you got? How many chances did you get? Come on now. So it stings. That sting is linger for death. Come on, man. That whooping that he's coming to give you, that whooping that he's gonna give you when you provoke him. You know you can provoke the Most High Son by provoking the Most High. That's how you provoke the Most High Son, by provoking him. Provoke the Most High and see what happens to you. He's gonna let his son loose on you. Loose. Let's read. So it says, right? Beware, right? Obey his voice, provoke him not, for he will not pardon your transgressions, for my name is in him. The Most High's name is in this angel. But if thou shalt indeed obey his voice unto thine enemies and an adversary, unto thine enemies and an adversary unto thine adversaries. The Most High is going to be an enemy to your enemy and an adversary to your adversary. He's going to whoop your enemy's ass. Alright, let's carry on. I love that verse. That's my favorite law. Don't play with the Messiah. That means don't play with the Most High. Don't play with the Most High because the Messiah don't like it. He gonna mash you up for that, man. I'm telling you, he gonna mash you up for that. Listen, your pastors need to tell you this shit and stop and stop pampering. Oh, the Most High loves it. The Most High loves it, and that's all he does is love you. Nothing else. Nah, the Most High punishes you for your iniquities and your sins. Psalms chapters 5 verses 5. Psalms chapters 5 verses 5. The Most High hates the wicked. The Most High hates the wicked and the bloody and the deceitful man and woman. Psalms chapters 5 verses 5 and verses 6. He hates the wicked. He hates the sinner and the sin. He hates the bloody and deceitful woman and man. He hates them. He didn't say nothing about he only hates the sin. The pastor is lying to you, telling you that God only hates your sins. So in your head, you're like, okay then, God loves me, so I'm saved if I wash myself off with some water. That's hypocritical. How can you wash yourself off with water? But yet it was supposed to be a representation of you keeping the commandments physically. And you having a conscious, cleansed mind. How is your mind consciously cleansed? When you know when you wash off with this water, you're going to go buy pussy later. You're gonna go fornicate, commit adultery later. Cheat on your wife later. Cheat on even you, because when you cheat on your wife, did you know you cheat on your children? Did you know you as a woman, when you cheat on your husband, you also cheat on your children, you cheat on their future. If that husband is not a man of the Most High and you left him and you moved on, that's different, because the Father says anyone that wants to move on in this time of grace, let them go. And I love that saying. Why? That means never hold nobody back. You never want someone saying you held them back. Never. Because what is for you is written down for you. And the Most High will give you the greatest husband ever. If your husband wants to leave and go cheat, let him go. If your wife wants to leave and go cheat, let her go. She's going to sit down and meditate on how comfortable she was. You see, life is not about pussy and dick. It's about comfort. And when you are rich, you're not comfortable. It's hard to start over, to put yourself in a position where you have to love this person, or you have to make this person be a part of you where you can put trust in them. Starting over doesn't feel nice either. It doesn't. For neither male nor female. And when you start over, you're putting your children in fucking stupid fucking back and forth. And I personally believe if a man and a woman has a child and it's a boy, she should give that boy to his father. If it's a girl, the girl can go with her mother. If the father wants to raise his son, let him raise his son. No back and forth, nothing. None of that bullshit. That's confusion for a child. It is. And when they're at two different households, one household has this rules, the next household has other rules, it confuses them. It does. Because sometimes even them as children will just forget that, oh shit, I'm at daddy's house or I'm at mommy's house. And they'll do shit that they're allowed to do at daddy's house but not at mommy's house. Stop doing that. And if you're gonna do that, make sure that the person that you're gonna be with next is gonna be forever. So do this in Yasharala. Do it with a man or a woman who's willing to do this for life, no matter what happens. A man ain't supposed to talk to you tough and you want to leave. You're a dumbass idiot. A woman ain't supposed to talk to you, right, in a certain type of way, and you put her in her place and you divorce her because she spoke to you. No, just put her in her place, bro. If she continues to argue with you and it's a continuous argument and it's a nagging forever, then the best thing for you to do is to just separate. It is. But just for one little argument, or she's opening her mouth 1 and 2 times, you have to understand this is what they were raised in. So it's like you have to keep on badding them up until they get it. Don't do it no more. You get me? And then she, being a woman of the Most High, will naturally want to be modest, want to be silent, want to be not loud and aggressive towards her husband. Love him. And a man will love a woman like that. He'll always want to be gentle with that woman. If that woman is so fucking aggressive all the time, a man's going to look at her and he's going to be like a bear. Bible speaks about it. Ecclesiasticus chapters 26. He's going to have the face of a bear. Face of a bear. A bear also has arms and legs. A bear also has arms and legs. Remember that. Not just a face. You acting like a man, you're going to get treated like a man. After a while, that man will start seeing you as a man. Probably box your ass down. Stop doing it. This is why the Messiah was made to put us in order as men and women, so we can love each other and not fucking harm each other and hate each other. And be dealing with each other in certain type of ways because others are being wicked. Let's carry on. Next law. Thou shalt not bow down to any gods. And yours says Canaanite gods, I wrote African. So thou shalt not bow down to any African gods, nor serve or do after any manner of their works. If you see a law, before you see this, that means I skipped it. Why? Because I already wrote it. There's laws that are rewritten over. See, this is the thing. The Bible keeps on rewriting over and over. So there's no way for you to not know. I'm writing every law that I have not written down. So let's carry on. It says, thou shalt not bow down to any African gods, nor serve or do after any manner of their works. Thou shalt not bow down to any African gods, nor serve nor do after any manner of their works. My people, you are a people of gods and goddesses. Shalom, shalom, peace and blessings. You are a people of gods and goddesses. It is in the law for you to be holy. I read that for you. There is a law. Thou shalt be a holy people. That was a law. That means separate. We're not the same as everybody else. We're not supposed to be human-minded anymore. This is the end times. We are supposed to be training to be celestials, not simple human beings. The laws teaches us how to be the celestials that we are. The celestials that our bloodline is made up of. People don't care about you. Your Father does. Overstand that He set a marker upon you. He writ you down. He wrote you down on His right hand, in the middle of His palm. The Most High is your only power, fam. There's no other power but Him. When since, or where since, or how since was there a next power? Everything is orchestrated by Daddy. Both death and life. Satan and the Messiah. They're all orchestrated. The Messiah don't know what's next. Only Daddy does. Without the Father telling him what's next, he doesn't know what's next. Satan didn't even know he was going to be Satan. Satan's biggest job is to prove to the Most High that you're not worthy to be above the angels. Something that he once was. Do you not know how important you are, Yasharallah? This ain't just some mouth word talking. Listen. Hear what you are. Be what you are. Live what you are. This ain't just about shouting or just being aggressive or forcing something on nobody. This is me telling you, you need to accept it, because the Father put it in you to accept it. There's many of us that He put in us to be devils, deceivers, and peoples of Satan. And they what? They thrive in it. Do you thrive in evil? Do you thrive when you see your brothers and sisters die? As a matter of fact, do you even thrive in happiness when you see the other nations die? Because I don't, and I don't even like them. I don't like none of them. But I don't feel nice when I see them die either. This is how I know I'm a fucking god of this earth. This is how I know my heart is really clean. I like to see Esau baby alive. I do. But when the smashing of the stone time is there, you think I'm not going to do it? You think I'm not going to do it because I like to see babies live? No, I also like righteousness. I like righteousness. That's what I like. And you, if you are of righteousness, I like you. And I think you should like me, because guess what? Righteousness is what we're striving for, is it not? Is it not that we're striving to be in this kingdom that our Father put in front of us and set it before us and told us we was going to be above the angels with new names, new garments, and new bodies? You think you're going to rule a measly earth? And you know what's funny? The earth is so big, you don't even know how big it is. The earth is 20 times bigger than what you think it is. 30 times bigger than what you think it is. Jeremiah 31 verses what? 37. If they can measure the dome, or if they can find every island, the Most High will destroy every child of Yasharallah for the wages of their sin. Now, the day they can get a measuring stick and measure that dome, we will be dead on the spot. we will cease to exist. We're here right now talking. That means they have not measured it, and they have not found every island on the face of the planet. That shows you that the Most High gave them an impossible task. Do you not see how funny your father is? You thought I was going to say something different, didn't you? Your father's funny. I like him. I love him. Daddy gave them an impossible task, fam. Our father gave the elite ones, the ones who run the world and lead us into all of this foolery and folly that we're in, an impossible task. They say to us on TV that Hillary Clinton says she shot bombs off and cracked the dome how many millions times? How many million times? 72 million cracks. But yet they still can't measure it because we're still alive. We're still alive. Do you not know how powerful you are to still be alive? Let's carry on reading these laws. Thou shalt not bow down to any African gods, nor serve or do after any manner of their works. Nothing that these Africans do we're supposed to do. Don't let nobody tell you you're supposed to be naked. Adam and Eve were supposed to happen. Do you not know what I'm saying? Let me explain. Satan was supposed to go in the garden. Satan was supposed to be Satan. Satan was supposed to impregnate Eve. The white man is Cain. Nothing that he plants grows with just water and dirt. How many of y'all in this live, and I've asked y'all before and I'm going to ask y'all again, one more time. I need all of y'all to give me a yes or a no. Do you know any Caucasians that are planting food, any form of food, with just dirt and water? Food. Listen to me. Food. They're planting food with just dirt and water. No fertilizer, whether it's non-chemical or chemical. Nothing but water and dirt. Do you know any Caucasian, any Chinese, any Japanese, any Arab that are planting food without no water? It's like with just water and dirt. Because I don't know none. And you know the reason why you don't know none? Because the curse of Cain was put upon them. The curse of Cain was that nothing that he planted would grow. Nothing that he planted would grow. That was the curse of Cain. That was the curse of Cain. The same curse that befell Esau. Esau spread his seed and made all these white versions of himself. White version Chinese, white version Japanese, white version Arabs, white version Indians, white version everybody. There is none. It's the curse of Cain, fam. The Bible says dissect. The Bible said the word is good for dissection, for dissecting. I'm supposed to dissect the word righteously. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to see what it's talking about from the beginning. The Bible says, in the beginning was the Word. So if I want to know what the Word is of God, I have to go back to the beginning, which is Genesis chapters 1. You know how many things y'all miss in Genesis 1? It's crazy how many things y'all miss in Genesis 1. Y'all need to go back there. I'm telling you. That's the beginning. When John 1 says in the beginning was the Word, he was talking about Genesis 1. He's sending you back there. Go back there, please. You'll see how many things you've missed. You missed a spaceship, a chariot. You missed it lighting up the waters. You missed the dome, right? You missed, what else you missed? That the sun and the moon tells you how the calendar works. You know what I'm saying? You missed that the God at the top Was the same God down at the bottom when he said, let us create man in our image? That means that God down there is an angel, because the us means angels. So that means God means angels. You missed the whole heap. You missed the whole lot. You missed the birth of Adam and Eve, who people think that was a many people, but that was just Adam and Eve only. You know what I'm saying? You missed the whole heap. You missed the whole lot, fam. I'm not even capping y'all. Just Genesis 1. And in the beginning too, is Genesis 2, Genesis 3, Genesis 4. You miss Adam literally saying that Cain is not his son. Adam said it in Genesis. Let me read it for y'all. It's easy. Like, family, I love y'all. People say I'm crazy, but guess what? My craziness lets me see all this. So I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I've started rereading it. Please do. Genesis 4, verses 24. Let's read this. If Cain shall be avenged sevenfold, truly, Lamech 70 and 70-fold. Adam knew his wife again, and she bare a son, and called his name Seth. Seth, remember, Cain killed Abel, so now Cain run away, and now Adam and Eve got pregnant again. You get what I'm saying? As it pertains, he got her pregnant. For God said, listen this, God said, the Father said, she had appointed me another seed instead of Abel, whom Cain slew. God just said that Abel is his first seed, and Seth is another seed who Cain slew. Appointed, that means Abel was appointed and so was Seth. Cain was never appointed. Cain is not Adam's son. Never has been Adam's son. Right? It says, another seed instead of Abel whom Cain slew. And Seth, to him also there was born a son, and he called his name Enos. When he began, then began men to call upon the name of the Lord, Yahweh. Lord, Yahweh's name is missing. What it up? It tells you, in the beginning was the word. Go to Genesis. Genesis is the beginning. Genesis, beginning, origin. That's what Genesis literally means. The sun and the moon are for time, seasons, days, and years. Today is the real Sabbath. Today is the real Sabbath, and the day that you have Passover for is not the real Passover, because the calendar that you're using is fallacy. The Gregorian calendar is folly and foolishness. Let me put the calendar up.
Penser, nous concernons et t'aller à la pendant où on t'a parlé
Yeah, sorry about that. My phone went in a little glitch mode. I don't know what just happened, but give me a second. All right, can everybody see the screen? Can everybody see the screen? Yes or no? Can everybody see the calendar on the screen? All right, all right. What month are we in right now? February, right? Yo! Yo! Oh, March. Oh, March. Oh. Oh, March. Yeah, fam, I don't follow the foolishness. Anyway, March. Okay, we're in March. Cool. Now watch this. So on your left side of your screen, you have April, right? Then you have May. Then you have June, right? Now we're in March. When is Passover? Somebody write on the screen, when is Passover? When is Passover? Come on. Nobody knows when Passover. Nobody knows when Passover is? On the 10th of what? Of Abib. When is the day of Passover? The day. Write it down. April. What specific day? Passover. When you eat the food and roast. Some say in the 11th of Abib, some say in the 10th of Abib. Some say in the 11th of Abib, some say in the 10th of Abib. Why is people giving me so many different, like why? Like now are you all sure it's the 10th? Listen to what I said. I said Passover. What day do we do the Passover? The day, Passover, day. Alright, I'll read it for y'all. Exodus chapters 12, verses 3. Speak ye unto all the congregation of Israel, saying, in the 10th day of this month they shall take to them every man a lamb. It didn't say the 10th day was the Passover. It didn't say that. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. I asked you all what day was the Passover. Listen. That's why I say listen carefully. Like when you all was in school, because I know you all are very smart students, because you all are adults, right? I know your brain is working good. So listen to what I'm saying. Only one person answered correctly, which was Monique, right? I said what day was Passover. I didn't say when did you start the session to go towards Passover. So let's read Exodus chapter 12 verses 3. Speak ye unto all the congregation of Yasharal, saying, in the 10th day, in it, right? So not before it, not after it, in the 10th day, when the day is up and the sun is out, and today's day 10, right? You're supposed to do what? The 10th day of this month, they shall take to them every man a lamb or a goat according to the house of their fathers, a lamb for an house. And if the household be too little for the lamb, let him and his neighbor next unto his house take it according to the number of the souls. So if this lamb is too big, you share it with everyone next door that's doing the same thing that you're doing. Cool? Now, it says, your lamb shall be without blemish. Be without blemish. Without blemish. No broken limbs, right? No broken limbs, family. A male of the first year. Ye shall take it out from the sheep or from the goats, and ye shall keep it. and ye shall keep it on, and ye shall keep it wherein they shall eat it. Roast with fire and unleavened bread, and with bitter herbs they shall eat it. Lagging. It's lagging. Can you hear me better now? Is it better now? Yo, I updated because it's a new phone, fam. Told you my last phone was, my daughter broke it. So it's a new phone. I updated it and it just started acting weird. Alright. So it says, your lamb shall be without blemish, a male of the first year. Ye shall take it out from the sheep or from the goats, and ye shall keep it up until the 14th day of the same month, the 14th day of the month of Abib. So, if you can see the top left of your screen, that is April. Now, April, on the first year of the Jubilee, starts on a Friday. It starts on a Friday. Now, what I want y'all to do, because I ain't got a next phone on me right now, is please can somebody tell me what day April starts on this year? April 1st. Can somebody tell me, please? Quickly, come on now, make a quick move. Y'all are helping me today. April 1st starts on a Monday. So that means they're saying that April 4th is on Thursday, right? Give me a yes or a no. Now watch this. Look at the calendar. You see that Thursday that says 4? It's supposed to say 7. So think about this. Wouldn't you be doing the calendar incorrectly? If the 4 was supposed to say 7? If April, Thursday the 4th, is supposed to say 7, that means Friday is the 8th. Saturday is the 9th, Sunday is the 10th. The same day you were supposed to go get your what? Your goat or your lamb. Meditate on that. You see why the Most High don't want your feast anymore? They're all abominations, whether it's by the Pharisees or you doing them incorrectly. This is why the Most High doesn't want your feast anymore. Because if you're April, just think about this. April 10th is what? So that's what? Monday. Thursday is the 4th, right? So let's start from Thursday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So you telling me, yeah, you're gonna skip out the whole Passover before you even do the Passover? Did y'all just see that? Yes or no? I'm gonna explain it to y'all. Let me help y'all by letting you help yourself, because sometimes when y'all do the math for yourself, the maths work. So watch this. Tell me what day, right, is the 14th on April? What day? What day is the 14th on April? I'm gonna explain the maths I just explained to you in a more detailed manner, easier manner. It's a Sunday. The 14th is a Sunday. So think about this. If my 14th is a Thursday, you skipped out the whole of the Sabbath. It's like the whole of the Passover, and went to a whole different week. Do y'all understand that, mass, or do y'all not understand it? Just count with me. Thursday is day 4 for you, but for me, Thursday is day 7. Right? Remember, it's the next week that's Passover for me. So that Thursday in April, which is the 4th, the next week after that Thursday, the next week, the next Thursday is Passover. It's so funny that Passover lands on the Sabbath though, but yours lands on a Sunday. Not even on your Saturday. One more time. The light bulb. Did it click in? Y'all getting it? Y'all see what they doing to you? My Passover lands on the Sabbath. One more time. Enoch's Passover lands on the Shabbat. Enoch's Passover lands on the Sabbath. And guess how we know that's supposed to be what it's supposed to be? Because when you're reading it, they tell you that they were supposed to have a Sabbath. They tell you this. Remember, they're working off the first year of the Jubilee. Day 1 is day 1. Day 7 is the Sabbath. Do you not get it? Day 14 is the next Sabbath. Day 21 is the next Sabbath. And day 28 is the next Sabbath. Is it breaking up again for everyone? Shalom, shalom, peace and blessing. Shabbat, shalom. Is it clear for everybody? Is it clear? Is it clear? Is it clear? Is it clear? Or is it breaking up? Alright. So, what I'm saying, I repeat for the sister. The first year of the Jubilee, Jubilees is 7 years. Every 7 years is a Jubilee, a refreshing of the sun and the moon. Everything gets refreshed. Even plants, even the earth is refreshed. A big change is always made in every 7 years. Something big happens every 7 years. The sun and the moon gets hotter every 7 years, and the moon gets brighter. And I'm talking about the start of every 7 years. So once this year 7 years is up, and then this one starts, year 1, you see the sun and the moon and everything is refreshed. It's just refreshed. Like they went somewhere and came back and got and just ate some food and got their bellies filled. So with that being said, this is called the refreshing. This is called the Jubilees. The calendar was made from the Jubilees. Because the Most High also made the sun and the moon to confuse the nations. He said they glorify and deify, make them their gods. The sun and the moon, their gods, the neighboring peoples, and also the stars. We're not supposed to do that. It was only supposed to regulate the calendar for us. It was only supposed to regulate the calendar for us. So just look at my calendar for a second, right? If my number 7 is number 4 for you, think about this. If that's number 4, that means number 8 is number 5. Number 9 is number 6. Number 10 is number 7. Number 11 is number 8. Number 12 is number 9. Number 13 is number 10. Number 14 is number 11. Number 15 is number 12. Number 16 is number 13. Number 17 is number 14. You skipped out the whole of Passover. 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 It's supposed to be from the 10th to the 14th. You skipped Passover on your Gregorian calendar. You skipped it. Does everybody understand that now? I just showed you that on my calendar. Follow my calendar, the one I got on the screen at the top left corner. Remember, my number 7 is your number 4. Remember, your 14th of April starts on April. Right, so Slacky starts on comes on a Sunday. The 14th of April comes on a Sunday, right? And your first Thursday in April is April the 4th, because the 1st of April, right, was on Monday. Remember, you're the ones who told me that, because I don't got no calendar open. So just think about, if your first, right, is my 4th, and your 4th is my 7th. So count from the 7 as number 4, right? As Thursday. Count 7 is Thursday, because Thursday is the Sabbath. I don't have from Sunday to Saturday or Saturday to Sunday or whatever y'all do, the Gregorian calendar. I don't do that. And then you do the calculation. You skipped out the whole of the Passover. Because if your number 4 is at my number 7, and the next week is the Passover for me, you're going to skip that out because you're just at number 4 at number 7. You're just at number 4. Do the calculation. It's easy, maths. It's easy, maths.
It is nice, I see.
All right. So when y'all doing the Passover, y'all need to remember that the first week in April is actually the 7th of April when you get to Thursday. Thursday of April, the Thursday the 4th is actually April, Thursday the 7th. So the next week is the Passover. The next week, because we're not working off every friggin' year moon. Every year the sun and the moon doesn't do the same thing it did the last year, because every year the sun and the moon is given an ordinance. Only the first year is where the calendar is made up. The first year of every single 7-year jubilee was made for the children of Yashar Allah, and it never changes for us. One calendar. We don't change the calendar. We don't need to be watching the moon like moon watchers. When we watch the moon, is to call the first month. It's to blow the trumpet of the first month of that year. Every month for that year. That's all we do. For the first year of the 7-year Jubilee, that's the year we made a calendar off, and that's the year that we used to balance every year until we get back to the Jubilee again, and then we carry on doing this thing forever. It never changes. We don't have to be making brand new calendars every time. We don't. These other nations do, because they want to keep you confused. It's 364 days, not 365. It's always been 364. And no matter what they do, I see them even taking days out of the month, right? Saying there is 13 months, but yet the sun and the moon, even if that's right, you can't even use the moon anymore. You can't even use the moon anymore to get 13 months. Because then you have to break down every single month and take days out of every month. Make them all equal so you can get a 13th month. Make them all equal so you can get a 13th month. And the moon will never correlate with it. Because every month the moon will always go longer. And basically you have to just wait until it's over and then call yourself. Like, you can't use, yo, listen, man, listen, I don't know, listen, I study, man, shit. If somebody says something, go look into it. Do the mathematics, bruh. Seal, the chicken just crowed. Do the mathematics. Do the maths. Let me see if y'all can do some maths. If you wanted to make 13 months, how many days does every month have to have? Hey wifey, me know say in your background, you know. More do the maths too. Big smart wifey. So you're so big and smart. Do the maths. Now chat to you. Are you me a chat to? Do the maths. Come on, family, do the maths. Come on, I don't just want 1 or 2. Come on now. There's 19 of y'all on here. How many days for you to have a 13th month does every day need to be?
Which month is it?
How many days? Say now you're upon something.
No, my phone then I earn phone do.
Oh, how many days do you need to have a 13th day? How many days you need to take out of every day and for every day to be equal for it to be a 13th month?
How many days need to take out every month?
Yeah, so how many days does every month need to be for you to get a 13th month?
Okay. 365.
Equal, yeah.
Alright. 365 divided by 13. 12. 12 over 24. So, stop looking at me, man. 365 divided by 13. Give me 1 second.
She's going to hide to do the maths in her head.
28.
Alright, thank you. Thank you.
Each month would have to have 28
days. Thank you. Alright, shalom. So as I was...
Pass over the 11.
Huh?
That would be day 14.
Yes. Because Thursday is the 4th.
Yes. So the 11 will be the 14.
Yes.
Just confirm.
Alright.
I look on it already and I say, yeah, right. That's
You know what you need to do? You need to just maybe put up that and start this work off of that. Just like look on it and say, today this, today this, today this. That we need to do. Free.
Yeah, but you know.
No, there's no but like we keep no. What you know? We not it that work. Put it up, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm say no. I weed this and earth that.
Mm-hmm.
So we put it up. Oh no, so yes sir, every day.
Okay.
Like on phone.
So we can set a we can have like a little mark or we move every day.
Even that, me no business.
Alright.
Put it up.
Alright.
Put it.
Sundown.
Yeah, me talk about. Like you dry it, make it ready.
Me know, me not talk about job. Put it up at work too, you know.
Oh, whatever, man. You love that shit. Alright, so lucky, sorry about that. Yeah. So anyway, All right, so you need 28 days, right? Now the moon doesn't do 28 days; it does 29 to 30, as according to your eyeball. So when you look at the moon with just your eyes, it does 29 to 30. That means you're always missing a day. So when you think it's 29, it's actually 30. And when you think it's 30, it's actually 31. Just like what Enoch said. Just like the children of Issachar who made a stone so they could see the light from the crack of the moon. Why would they need to make a stone to see this light if they could just see it with their natural eyes? But no one can see the crack, the first light of the moon with their natural eyes. That means when you see it with your eyes, it goes 29 to 30 days. Your eyes is missing a day. So when you see two 29s and 130, it's actually two 30s and 131. Does everybody understand what I just said? Y'all can look this up. And y'all can type in the stone of Issachar to see the moon Bible verse. It will pop up. Does everybody understand what I just said about how the moon works and how your eyes work? Okay then. So somebody's always missing a day because they're only trying to use their eyes. Nobody told us. Remember, we are the Iron Age children. Don't act like you was no Golden Age child, or you was no Silver Age child, or you was no Bronze Age child. Even the Bronze Age had friggin' technology more higher than the ones that we got now. The difference is that the only difference is they didn't have no flying cars and shit like that, but they had boat cars. The Bronze Age had everything. They hid all that shit when the Iron Age came, and all of us new generation thinks that this shit was never created. Like, what the? Seriously? This is what we're living in, fam. We're living in an age where people literally still believe that there was no technology before us, and you just can't see in your little head. I'm not saying your head is little, because my head also, it was little. You get me? How they hid all this technology, like, throughout, because of TVs, bruh. Like, you see everything now because of a TV. You never knew shit when you was a kid, and neither did your mama. You know why? Because until they had a TV, they couldn't see shit. You can just go on your phone, go on your TV, internet. All of the pictures that were taken back then, there wasn't rocking with no TVs back then. There wasn't no TVs, but there was definitely cameras. And there was definitely video monitors. That's what they called them, not TVs. That means when you made a video, you could go and re-watch this thing after you made the video. They were called video monitors. Monitors to watch videos on. Because we can clearly see video of people skating in black and white in a time when they should have never had no electric scooter, electric cars, electric this and electric that. That was the Bronze Age ending. When the Iron Age came into power, oh shit. That's when whitewash started happening. When I'm talking about not whitewash of taking shit and trying to invent. No, the hiding whitewash. See, they wanted to know what this thing was, and they wanted their people to know that yes, we found something amazing. But at the same time, you need to understand, slavery when they had these cities was going on. You see, when you was a slave and they didn't explain this to you, and a lot of y'all don't think outside of the box, and I don't know damn why. How were they doing all of this? These videos have no black people in them. What do you think was happening, fam? They had air balloons, all of that air flight. I remember that shit when I was a child growing up, seeing videos of air flight. Videos, not real life, videos. In black and white, because my grandfather was a mason, so he was rich, so he could afford a black and white TV and also one of those satellite dish things. And back then, to do that, you was really rich. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I could see this. My father allowed me to be amongst that man, even though he was a damn Mason. So I could see this thing. So I could say this now, just to prove that this thing was on TV at once. When I'm 91, babe. I was born in 1991, and I saw these on videos. Nobody can't tell me shit. You telling me people that was born before me never saw it too? You telling me people who was born before me never saw it too? What was happening when all these people were in fucking flying balloons, were in machines that were going off electricity, electric trains, electric planes? What was we doing? We was in slavery, fam. That's the whole point of... Let me ask you a question and tell me, is this a sound mind or is this a cracked mind, a crackhead mind? Why was it so important that a slave never got to escape to a city? And why, when a slave escaped to a city, they had to kill that slave or put that slave in slavery, as they put back into slavery, right? And warn them, or beat them, or break them to the point where they'll never speak, even when they go amongst other slaves. Other slaves still spoke on these things that they saw when they went into these cities. They didn't just go into a city and see a fucking wooden house for a slave master, or even cities, right, filled with wooden houses. No. They went and they saw technology. They saw houses that were already built by the Tartarians. They saw how, because the white people didn't start destroying that shit right away. No, we went into slavery in the 15th century, and the destruction of all of the Tartarian Empire started in the 17th century. Talk to me now, fam. I'm out here looking, you know. Are you looking? Because I am. The destruction of the Parthian Empire, the Tartarian Empire, the Parthians and the Medes, the Medianites, Yemen, them. The Parthians are the Tartarians, Yemen, them. Is everybody understanding what I'm saying? If you're not, just say you're not. Just say you don't. Are you understanding? So we need to understand and understand why these things are happening, how these things are happening, and that a lot of these things did happen. We need to know that. Oh, you don't understand? Okay, one more time. When the white people and all the Chinese people, the white ones, and all the Japanese people, the white ones, because all those people over there in China are white. All those people over there in Japan, they're white. All those people over there in Arabia, they're white. In Iran, they're white. They're not the people of Iran. Those Chinese over there in China, they're not the people of China. They're not the real Chinese, the real children of Moab. Those people over there in Japan, same thing. They're not. They're all fake. That's the soul. So with that overstanding, right, and understanding, when they all occupied these land masses that they got, you can literally type in the time of the Chinese Empire when it started. It will tell you. It will tell you. This shit started from when? The 16th century up. When all of Ying Meng and Hao Ming and Shi Shong started to fight over territory. That means what? They went there as one when they got on that bitch, because they was all one people. And then they started to fight over territory. The Chinese Shaolin God of War. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Why is it coincidence that in the same time when they started to fight, niggas was in slavery? The Chinese had us in slavery. The Japanese had us in slavery. The Indians had us in slavery. The white people had us in slavery. Because we went into slavery in the 15th century. And when was the Arabic War? The big see, nobody wants to talk about the Arab War no more. Nobody. The big Arab War started from the 12th century. Y'all know that, right? And that's when the Arabs had us in slavery. The 12th, 13th, 14th century. And as soon as we came out of slavery, not even a friggin' century before, like we weren't even able to go a century in freedom. We weren't even be able to go a century in freedom. As soon as we came out of slavery, bam, transatlantic slave trade. And in this time when all of this was happening, family, what was happening? Otherwise from that, they were finding technology in all the land masses that they were entering. All these white people found America. Chinese found China. Japanese found China. Japan. These fake ass Arabs. They said they've been there for a long time, but they just found it because they kicked out the black ones. They kicked out the black ones and the originals, and now they're there. So when all these findings, they were finding technology, because the black ones already had the technology. The black ones were working with demons, deities, and also fallen angels' children. You know, the Atlantis was full of black people, not Negroes, black people. They were black Persians, black Assyrians, black Medes, black Moors, black Tartarians, black Parthians. They're all black. So with that being said, they were walking in the land of Atlantis amongst fallen angels' children, demigods, people of different forms, deities of different people, because some of them were deified. Some of them were just warriors. Some of them were tyrants. Some of them were champions to the people of Atlantis. That wicked place of full evil, because all those 8 fallen angels' children are going to die, according to the Most High. And they live very long, 500 years apiece. This is not even in the Bible alone. This is in history. That all of these fallen angels' children live for 500 years, no more. Some of them died right before that, like 400 and some. So this is not only in the Bible, this is all over. And in understanding this, when they found all this technology, all these Chinese, Japanese, Indians, everybody is finding this technology, right? The first flood we went into slavery, the Negroes went into slavery in 1525, specific, right, by the Caucasians, to the Western slavery. The Western slavery, right? And then what happened after that? Nothing. For the 16th century, a whole century, nothing happened. 17th century, 1734, specific floods started happening across the planet, but it started in America for a whole year first. 1 whole year of flooding, mud floods. The first flood started in, not because I always speak on America, it went all over the planet, but it happened for a whole year in America. Imagine a whole year of floods, yo. 1734, and it was happening at one place at first. It wasn't just happening everywhere. They had to carry the machine everywhere they wanted to use it, fam. Think about that. Where was we at? Slavery. Why was it so important for them to keep you in chains? So you didn't see the technology that they had. They saw you escaping. They knew your escape it was inevitable. Because when you was in slavery, you made them, you fed them, you kept them alive, strong, because they couldn't do it for themselves. They had to kill by the sword to eat and live and survive. This is what they had to do. This is what they still have to do. But because of chemicals and fertilizer, they can plant and make you think they're one of us or they're one of you. These people literally fed off you. And then when they got to a certain point and they saw the inevitable, they started to flood the land masses. They flooded China. And this is why the Chinese went to war against the British, because they didn't want to flood it. When the Chinese went to war against Britain, and I'm talking about the older war, where Britain conquered China and made them literally bow down to them. Not these new ass wars, the older ones. What was happening in that time? Mud floods. And China shows you all through their history, through their cartoons, through their movies. Everywhere you look in China, you see fucking mud. Am I lying? Everybody on this live, am I lying? Am I lying? Every Chinese movie you watch, a little rain falls, the whole place is muddy, because that's after they started to rebuild on the mud. They're rebuilding on the mud, because all the places that was there are now flooded by mud floods. So as a little rain falls, the mud is deep in mud. These Chinese people are everywhere is swampy. The whole of fucking China is swampland, bruh. And mudland. That's why rice is grown so much. Think about that. Fam, just wonder why, man. Just ask yourself why. The Chinese started doing it too. The Japanese started doing it. Even floods started happening in places there wasn't no floods, like Iran, Iraq, Saudi Arabia. And it was just random floods, because we know Saudi Arabia is full of what? Sand, desert. It has the weirdest and most violent floods on the planet. Because something is there that they're trying to hide from us, but they're not hiding it anymore though. They're releasing that shit. Saudi Arabia has the worst floods as it and I'm talking about not slacky, the worst storms and rushes of flood, and then it just goes away and dries back up like it was never there, is in the desert. When the desert has a storm, and I'm not talking about the dry desert, I'm talking about the Saudi Arabia desert as it pertains to where the people live. You know where the people live, where the city is at? Right there. There. Where all those tombs are at. That's the reason right now, Saudi Arabia, water is popping up out of everywhere. Because there was always water there. How do you think they survive? Don't let the sand fool you. There's water there. They have the most violent floods, and it doesn't stay for 2 weeks. It comes in a day and leaves in a day. A rush of water out of nowhere. It's like, and it's always on cities. It's never in the desert where you see all that beautiful sand. It's always literally in the cities. Why is that? Why is that? The same place where you see people build on, there are cities there. There is power there. When people built in the past, they built upon cities. They built upon landmass with power. They built in a certain place for power, for energy. That's what they did. So when you see a city is in a place right now, there was something else there, but they destroyed it with a flood and built up on top of it. Because they still want that power. They just don't want you to know how powerful this power is for everyone to get, and not just the government or not just the powers that be have the key or the link to this power and sell it to us. See, they want to sell everything. They want to sell everything. If you could see the buildings and find, you don't not realize when y'all watch movies and they show you them finding some form of artifact or some form of magical thing, all of a sudden everyone wants that shit and everyone's fighting over it. Why? You think it's just one? There's many. But just to get one is hard, because they flooded everywhere. And now they're realizing that because they're trying to frantically hide everything, they flooded shit that they themselves would want to see also. Because they thought they were finished with everything, but they weren't. Because the Most High, even though he's putting them in control, he's also got them on a time limit. And he's got them enjoying themselves that sometimes they even forget the time limit and go overboard, and then have to do this whitewash. That's what it's called. Listen to the end of the word. Wash. White, one word, wash. Quick wash. Just throw some white paint on that bitch. Don't paint it over. Throw some white paint on that bitch. You think they repainted pictures? These bitches couldn't paint. They got their best painters to get the pictures that they had and painted white face over them. And basically a blank white, they made a whole blank circle on this person's face. No matter how their head is shaped, this turned sideways, you make it sideways. And then they made this person draw a straight nose, white people's eyes, white people's lips. And then they painted because the fingers and that don't need to change. They just painted all those. Because remember, these people wearing clothing, so the most thing that they needed to paint was the hands and the fingers. That's it. That's called a whitewash. And many paintings were done like that. Now they have painters who are way better, so now they're repainting paintings. But in the beginning, they couldn't repaint them. So the only thing they could do is literally whitewash them. You can literally, there's pictures on Google still, where you can literally see whitewash pictures and know somebody just painted a fucking a pinkish, whitish color over someone's face and tried to draw a little weird ass nose. The picture looks so amazing, the clothing, the background. But when you look at the face and the fingers, you're like, what the fuck? Because the feet are not being shown, just the fingers, hands, right? But not the arms, right? From the wrist up, just the fingers and hands and face. And they repaint there. You can see it just looks fucked up and stupid. You can see somebody try to repaint that shit because the fucking clothing looks immaculate. I have to use big words for that. Immaculate. It looks amazing. And then when you look at the face, you have to scratch your chin and wonder what artist did he paint the clothing and everything else and then got drunk and then painted the face and the fingers? You have to wonder that shit. But that's not what happened. They just repainted it. That's why the Bible says they covered the faces of the judges thereof. They painted the faces white, from black to white. And this is how I teach the laws, fam. Long. Let's carry on. This is why when you know what funny, every time when I teach on thou shalt not bow down to African gods, I always go that long route and teach everything I just taught y'all. That's how it's supposed to go. Because the African gods, the gods that we see the Caucasians with, they're African gods. They're not white people's gods. They're African gods. They're African gods, fam. Exodus chapter 35. Thou shalt not make no covenant with them nor their gods. Law. Next law. Law 39. They shall not dwell in thy land. What should the Africans and the people of the Caucasians, because they follow these Africans and everybody follows the ways of the Africans. Even the Indians follow the ways of the Africans. The children of what? Sodom. Remember, Sodom and Gomorrah were Africans, not just Africa itself or Negroes in Africa. The original people of the children of or the children of Ham, the Hamites. We are Shemites, not Hamites. Negroes are Shemites. It says, they shall not dwell in thy land, lest they make thee sin against me. For if thou serve their gods, I will surely be a snare unto thee. If you realize in Africa, because nobody knows who they are, and people are called Negroes, and other people are called by their tribal names, when you really look at everyone, everyone's dressed the same. Everyone looks the same. Everyone acts the same. So you won't know. So because of that right there, we're going against our God. Because listen, even the ones who are tribal and still know their tribes, you don't know you're from. Can you repeat? 35, brother. Exodus 35. 35. One minute. Give me a second. Exodus 23 to 30. My apologies. 23 to 35. My apologies. My apologies, bro. My apologies. My apologies. bro. My apologies. Bro. My apologies. And so now we're gonna go to Exodus chapters 31 verses 13. Children of Yasharallah. Give me a second. Alright. No, why they're not? Si I'm really far up, two one names up, I'm just about to get it. We have to say, actually, you want to share it? Go on, Alright, back to the laws. So, alright, Exodus 31. The live is lagging. Is it still lagging? Is it lagging for everyone? Nah, it come back. Okay. So, alright. So Exodus, next law, Exodus 31 verses 13. You can read from 1 to 13 if you want to. Children of Yasharallah, keep my Sabbath as a sign between Yahweh and Yasharallah throughout our generation. It says keep his Sabbats. Keep his Sabbats throughout all our generation. So whichever Sabbath it may be, we're supposed to keep it. We're supposed to keep it, especially the 7th-day Sabbath, like how today is the Sabbath. We're supposed to keep the Sabbats throughout all our generations as a sign, right? As a sign between us and Yahweh throughout our generations. What law is law 30? Thou shalt not take any gift for wickedness. Anyway, let's carry on. It says, Exodus 32, chapters 32, verses 15. You can read from 1 to 15. More than 10 commandments. The table, right, or it's like the tablets had writings on both sides. So I wrote this down, right? The tablets had writings on both sides. Question: why would Yahweh need to write on both sides for each tablet for just 10 commandments? And when they show you the 10 commandments, they show you 2 tablets, and that's only written on one side. That's what they show you. Five commandments on one side, 5 commandments on the next side. That's what they show you, fam. You get me? When that's wrong, that's a lie. Alright, let's carry on. Now we're at the food laws, right? Now we're at Exodus, now we're at Leviticus chapters 11 verses 1 to 47. You get me? So as I said, there's a lot of reading. I go past the reading. Why? Because I read it and then I wrote the law down, right? Because I knew what the law said. It says do this, so I'm supposed to do this. Then it told me why I'm supposed to do this. Now I know why I'm supposed to do this. And even if I don't know why, I already read why, so now I know why, right? So with that being said, I write down strictly law. So when you hear me read, I won't read it as you will see it. I will just break it down as quickly as possible, right? Because I'm just writing down the laws, plain and simple. For even if my children, if I die and my children got this book, because this is the book of laws, right? Yeah, they can read it and understand it. Now let's carry on. It says food laws, right? Now Shalakio. Now it says, Leviticus chapters 11 verses 1 to 47. Meat on land we can eat. So the meat on land we can eat, right? Basically, when they speak about the pig, that's Leviticus chapters 11 verses 9 is the birds. I think 7 is the pig. Let me see. Yeah, 7. 7 is the pigs, 9 is the birds. Alright. Slack it, 9 is the fish. My apologies, not birds, fish. I meant to say fish. Anyway, so Leviticus chapters 11 verses 7 is where they tell you not to eat the swines. But from chapters 11 verses 1 to 7, let's read what we can eat. Let's break it down. And not all of these meats are in there, but these things chew the cud and split the hoof. Right? Now let's read. This is Leviticus chapters 11 verses 1 to 47 laws. It says, meat on land we can eat, herbivore with cloven hoof. So it's supposed to have a cloven hoof or a split hoof, right? Split in 2 parts like a camel's hoof, right? Or camel toe, right? And also chews the cud. Now a camel does not chew the cud, so you're not supposed to eat camels. Even though a camel splits the hoof, it doesn't chew the cud. And it also tells you this after you read about the swines and such, right? When it tells you not to eat the swine also splits the hoof, but it doesn't chew the cud. Now it says you can only eat animals with a cloven hoof, split hoof in 2 parts, and chew the cud, which is the grass. When you see like animals like goats and cows sitting down and they're not eating any grass but they're chewing their mouth, yeah, they got like they're chewing something in their mouth, yeah, they're re-chewing the grass that they swallowed earlier on. They regurgitated it and is chewing it over again to put in their second stomachs, because yeah, they got more than one stomach. Anyway, the animals that you can eat, which are clean, which chew the cud and have a split hoof, are cow, goat, deer, buck, sheep, bison, and moose. You can eat these animals. You know what I'm saying? Any animal which splits the hoof and chews the cud may be eaten. You get me? Alright. Now the things that cannot be eaten are camel, hyrax, hare, rabbit, pig, because the rabbit chews the cud, but the rabbit doesn't have a split hoof. You must not eat such animals, they are unclean, and you must not touch their dead bodies either. So we're not supposed to eat anything which is on land that does not chew the cud and split the hoof. They can't have one without the other. There is not one without the other. Right? Alright, next law. It says, fishes on land. Now you can find this at Leviticus chapters 11 verses 9. Fish that are not supposed to be eaten. Fish in the sea. You must not eat fishes without fins or scales. You must not eat any living organism in the water, raw, fresh, flesh, plants in the water that does not have fins or scales, in the rivers, in the streams, in the seas that does not have fins and scales. Raw, any living thing from the water, from the seas, from the rivers, from the streams that does not have what? Fins and scales should not be eaten. So sea moss and seaweed should not be eaten. It should not be drank. Merengue or moringa is a greater substitute. It has more DNA, way more. It's like 10 million times better than sea moss. Let the humans drink that. You're not a human. You're a demigod. Merengue has the seed inside of it, and you can consume it, and it gives you power. Simple as that. As it pertains to your body, energy, life. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Now, The only thing in the waters you may eat are fishes, fish with fins and scales. Fish with fins and scales. Can you repeat that part about seaweed and sea moss? When you read Leviticus chapters 11 verses 9, in the Strongs, when it says you must not eat any living thing out of the water without fins of out of the waters, the streams, the rivers, the oceans, without fins or scales. When you look up the word living, it brings you back to the definition: raw, fresh, flesh, plants. So you can't even eat plants from the water. The Most High told us in Genesis that He gave us plants on land, on the face of the land, with seed inside of it for meat. He never... Hey, go ahead. Go, sir. Go, sir. Boss said, no, look at that. Go and look over here, man. So we're not supposed to eat any form of sea moss, drink it, or seaweed either, because it's a fresh, flesh, living plant. And it does not have fins or scales. No water vegetation. Khan, my sister. None. We're not supposed to eat things of plants or of creatures in the water unless they have fins and scales. So if you can find a plant that has fins and scales, you may eat it. All of its body has to have fins and scales. Fins and scales. Right? Birds that can't be eaten. Birds that can't be eaten. They are abominable. You should hold them detestable. The tawny, the vulture, the osprey, the kite, several kinds of all these birds. Now the vulture is the chicken, if y'all didn't know. If you don't know, now you know. Chicken is a vulture. Always has been a vulture. Always will be a vulture. Never will stop being a vulture. It is from the vulture family. You don't know it's from the vulture family because they don't tell you it's from the vulture family. The same vultures, when you watch these little movies of Animal Planet, these little documentaries of Animal Planet that you see eat after the lions fill their bellies and leave the scraps, and you see them eat and consume all of that abominable meat, whether it's old, whether it's fresh, it doesn't really matter. They consume it. These vultures, you need to understand, are the same as the chicken that you consume. Vultures are chickens. Chickens are vultures. There is no difference between them. There is none. Stop telling yourself a lie that there is. When you eat a chicken, you're eating a vulture. It's a cousin of the vulture. Do you get it? So if you continue to consume it, you're going against the Most High. You're going against God. And if you go against the Most High, God is going to whoop your ass. And we all know how that goes. Not very well for anybody. Doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't go well when God has to whoop your ass. I'm gonna eat and teach. Give me a second. Turkey is also a vulture. Turkey is also a vulture. So you're not supposed to even eat turkey. There is a bird which is a vulture that's called the turkey vulture. There is a bird which is a turkey vulture that looks exactly like the vulture. This same bird, which is a turkey vulture, which looks like a vulture, looks like a turkey. That makes a turkey a vulture. So those big, fat turkey legs that y'all love eating, vulture legs. I hope you enjoyed it. Because I know many of y'all are still enjoying it. I know many of y'all will never stop eating it until the Most High comes back. Because you said you got grace and you can eat what you want. So, do as you please. Nobody will fight you. No one. The Bible said if they want to be evil, let them be evil still. If they want to be righteous, let them be righteous still. So, do you. Just know that you were taught that turkey was a vulture. And so, it's chicken. Whether it's the chicken that you grow in your backyard, or it's the white broiler fowl. It doesn't really matter. The one that you buy from the store, it doesn't really matter. It's the same thing. It's all vulture meat. Vulture meat. They say what your eyes don't see, where your heart won't leap. All right, let's carry on. So, the kite, the several kinds of buzzard, all kinds of raven, the ostrich, the owl, all kinds, the cormorant, the ibis, the barn owl, the pelican, the white vulture. So in my Bible, it refers to the vulture 2 times. Why does it do that? Because there's 2 different forms of vultures. And in each form, there's 7. Or should I say several? More than 7. Like the different forms of chicken, those are different forms of vultures. I'm talking about the natural chicken, like the Cornish hen or the Plymouth Rock. So when you eat chicken, you're eating vulture meat. Nobody's telling you to stop eating meat, because this is what's gonna happen, right? When the AI God comes in and all the Jesus and stuff, they're gonna tell you all to stop eating animals and make AI generated food, AI generated meat, AI generated everything. So you won't be eating real meat no more, because they're gonna tell you that you eating meat is killing the society and killing the ozone. I'm not saying you should just go out and eat meat. No, I'm saying this is what the Bible's talking about when the Messiah said they shall come and say abstain from meats. It wasn't saying abstain from unclean meats. It's just talking about clean. It's talking to us Israelites. Clean meats, even the people who eat unclean meats, everyone. As I said, we don't eat unclean meats. So, the heron, the hoopoe, and the bat. These birds, or fowls, Salakia, should not be eaten. That's every fowl on the planet, except from one. There is a fowl in the Bible that we have eaten and that we have seen our ancestors eat, and we also use a specific other fowl to do missions and to also to eat also and to do sacrifices. Now what fowl is that? It's the dove. A pigeon is a dove, whether you overstand it or not. A quail is also a form of a dove. So we can eat doves, pigeon, and quail, which are all doves. These are the birds you can eat, doves. Bible didn't tell you can eat any bird. The Father knows that you want to eat meat or you want to eat vegetable. Just buy the ones that are good, simple as that. Spend the money that you work hard for in your slavery and buy food, because the Father told us that the kingdom of heaven is not food and drink. That means for now, here and now, it's only food and drink. We keep his laws, statutes and commandments and fear him and just enjoy some food and drink. It's simple as that. Keep his laws, statutes and commandments and fear him and eat some food and drink. Let's carry on. Winged insects. All winged insects that move on 4 feet, you must hold detestable. Of all the winged insects, you may eat the following: those that have legs above their feet so that they can leap over the ground. These are the ones you may eat. The several kinds of locust. The several kinds. The Solham locust, the Hargal locust, the Hagab locust, in their several kinds. But all winged insects on 4 feet you must hold detestable. So the only insects you can eat on the face of this planet are locusts. A wild guinea fowl. A guinea fowl. You might be calling, everybody check out, is a guinea fowl a quail? Because some people call it different things in different countries. If it's the next form of chicken, no. We can only eat quail, pigeons, doves, any form of quail, any form of dove. Any form of pigeon can be eaten because they're all doves. Somebody just quickly Google, is a guinea fowl a quail? Or is a guinea fowl a dove? Somebody quickly Google that for me, quick and fast. Right now I'm trying to get me some pigeon. Right now you see me here. Right now, fam. Get me some pigeons. In Jamaica it's really hard to get quail. So, but I can get doves and I can get pigeons. Did somebody Google that for me? Can somebody Google for me, is a guinea fowl a dove? Just Google, is a guinea fowl a dove? Can you all hear me? Hello. says guinea fowl is related to chicken and partridge. Yup. No, you can't eat that. Throw that to the garbage. Throw that to the thank you, my sister Desiree. Thank you very much for that. Tawada, my sister. Tawada. Now, let's carry on. So, the only winged insects we can eat are locusts. We are not able to eat any form of insect on the planet, just locusts. We're not supposed to eat any bird on the planet, just doves. We're not supposed to eat any fish in the water, just fishes with fins and scales, right? We're not supposed to eat any animals on the land, just animals that have a cloven hoof, a split hoof, and chew the cud. Right? Let's carry on. Now, the context changes from winged insects. This is why I tell people it's not Leviticus is not only about foods to eat, but no, everybody wants to argue with Mash like I'm an idiot, like I've not got a context Bible. When the context changes, there's a heading, whether it's over a verse or it's at the start of the chapter. There is a heading when the context changes. Obviously, many of us don't know what context means. It means the story telling you what it's about to talk about. So the context is a dog and a cat going to a movie. Now when you read verses 1, it should start talking about how this dog and this cat was friends, and then they took a drive. They made a choice. Let's go to this movie, and on the way they played some music and they started to dance, and they picked up 2 more friends and they went to the movie. They got some popcorn, some hot dogs, with all of the foolishness and ra-ra-ra-ta-ta-ta-ta. That's a context, fam. And then the context will change after the movie and everything is over, right? The beef between the cat and the dog. Then you'll see a heading that says that over a verse, because you're probably at verses 19 when the movie is finished. Over verses 19, you see the beef with the cat and the dog. So all of a sudden, they leave from this movie, right? So now it's telling you to change. It's telling you where the story's changing. I have a Bible like that. Stop playing with me. Mash, you have a rooster. Do you eat it respectfully? Yo, Shay, you know what's funny, Shay? You've heard me answer this question already. I have dogs, herf, which I'm gonna read about right now, which we should not touch. And I have dogs that cannot touch me. I raise chickens for my dogs in the wilderness. I am not in the city. So when the chickens get too much, I bust their heads off, right? My wives all have to do this and learn how to do it also. Right, so when they're about to skin the animals that are clean for us to eat, they can do it and not be scared for a little blood, right? I start them off from chickens, right, to feeding my dogs. I have a pan outside, right? I either put goat feed in it, or for its purpose, I put it on a fire. I put the chicken fat, get the grease off it, and cut the chicken in half. Put it on, put the both pieces of body in the pan. Right, this is a pan, this is always outside, right? And then I get some of the blood out so that when the dogs eat it, they don't go kill the rest of the chickens. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Because they still eat meat. At the same time, there's a lot of fruits that I eat that they don't eat. You get me? And because my family mostly eats grains and vegetables, they ain't gonna get a dog's meal every day. We don't give them dog feed. These are not even pedigree dogs, because pedigree dogs are abominations. I've got mongrel dogs that were here. Dogs that were here. They actually make, as a matter of fact, these dogs have been here for so long. It's ridiculous. These mongrel dogs. These dogs have been here for centuries, right? These are the first dogs that the Caucasians domesticated, mongrels, right? Before they started making pedigree dogs. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, seriously, pit bull, bullies, etc. are abomination. Yup, pit bull, Rottweiler, German Shepherd, poodles, hot dogs, the ones that are called hot dogs, you know what I'm saying? Chinese Akitas, Bull Mastiff, what do you call it? English Pit. It doesn't really matter as long as it's a pedigree dog and it has to get a shot. Even your alright, let me tell you what dog is what dog is not even normal too. Y'all know Shaggy? You know Shaggy, the little brown dogs with a shaggy fur coat. Those ones, even those dogs ain't real. You don't just go everywhere and find those dogs. And even in Jamaica, you rarely see people with one of those types of dogs coming from the mongrel breed. Like a shaggy type of dog, you rarely see it. That's how you know that dog was also created. Any dog you can't just see amongst mongrels is created. So my pot cake is the real deal. What's a pot cake? Mash, chickens are also descended from dinosaurs. Chill. Chickens were never descended from dinosaurs, my sister. Dinosaurs are dinosaurs are bestial reptilians. Dinosaurs are beings that came out of a woman's vagina. Non-pedigree. Okay. Also my podcast. Oh, you non-pedigree. Yeah. She's probably the real deal. Mongrel dog. Yeah, she's probably the real deal. Dinosaurs are beasts. Hear me out, my sister, because you know I don't be chatting no shit out here. You know we know about demigods. We know about the reptilians. Dinosaurs, because when these angels came down, a lot of their children came out funky. Didn't come out all good. With eyes and legs and arms. They had to try again sometimes. The angels had multiple women amongst them. So dinosaurs are a form of reptilian that came out as an abomination to their father, because all it did was kill. Like, the angels are okay with that, but the angels also want to rule, and they can't even, the angels themselves, the fallen angels, they couldn't even control their own children, the dinosaurs. There wasn't no herbivore dinosaur. They were all meat eaters. Does everybody understand that? And does it make sense to y'all? These are the angels. Women bore these creatures. Women did. Does everybody understand what I'm saying? And does it make sense to y'all? Because remember, dinosaurs came from white people, and there's no record of dinosaurs in any history. Otherwise from white people's history. So think about it. If there's no record of these things, but there is a record of reptilians throughout every single religion in history. There is a record of reptilians throughout every single religion in history. So the Caucasians' religion in history, the record for that, the Caucasians history, right? The record for that and their reptilian view was seeing dinosaurs. Remember, the Caucasians show you beasts eating them up when they were living in the caves. When they were living in the caves, they showed you beasts eating them up. In their little movies, their little cartoons, their little cave movies and cartoons. Beasts, they're always running from beasts. Flintstones, the Croods. Am I lying? Does it make sense? Does 1 + 1 = 2? Does it make sense to you? And look where these beasts were at. Remember where the Caucasians were, my sister. Where were they at? In caves. People were chasing a lot of these dinosaurs, a lot of these beasts away because people were more powerful than these beasts. When they show you dinosaurs ruling over a whole friggin' planet, that don't make no sense. A lie. The dinosaurs were just a few children. A lot, but a few, if you know what I'm saying. It wasn't no nation of dinosaurs. No. There's a few thousand of them because the angels came down and a lot of their children came out mongoloid like these dinosaurs. And a lot of them had to be killed because the angel, the father itself, could not rule over them or could not even stop them from doing the fuckery that they're doing. The angel itself couldn't even say, oh, or you're my dinosaur son. Go and eat these people over there. No, it was the dinosaur. It had no brain. It was a mongoloid reptilian. The reptilians, the greatest forms of them are the ones that are humanoid ones. The humanoid reptilians, they're the ones that have cognitive mind, that have a cognitive mind. They're the ones that can use their brain and rule the whole world as they have been. And then their brothers and sisters, the other abominations, they sent them into the caves to hide like the Caucasians. They sent them into the caves to hide like the Caucasians. And these things could only come out at night because these creatures knew at daytime people roam more at daytime. And their main hunting meal were the Caucasians. These creatures still exist, family. They're not all dead. Overstand that. And angels are still having them. They're just being kept in check. They're being kept in check, family. Does everybody understand what I'm saying? So dinosaurs is not what you think it is. It's just a next fallen angel's baby. And nowadays, there's so much demons and angels keeping this thing in check for this last big seduction of lies, this last big deception. Because remember, Satan has a last deception. His greatest deception is in the end times, right? We're in the end times, right? So they have to be hidden. The Bible says we will see things never seen before, and even some of our ancestors never seen this shit that we're gonna see. See you. Even some of our ancestors never seen this shit that we're gonna see. And we're gonna see this shit. And when it goes away, we'll never see it again. We're gonna see creatures from that even our ancestors never seen. Creatures that the angels that came down after. Even lower level angels that are still coming down to this day. Their children, how they look, how abominable they look. These monsters that you see on your movies, there's a real version of it out there. I'm bust my head. There's nothing that is fathomed. Let me explain something to you. Anything that you see in your brain is real in real life. There's nothing that is in your brain that is not real. One more time. Anything that is in your brain is real in real life. So if for the first time you watch a movie with an alien with this face that looks like a heart, there's a monster out there with a face that looks like a heart. There's a demigod out there. There's a fallen angel's child out there. Understand what I'm saying to you. Anything that you have in your brain is real in real life. It just doesn't look as nice as it does in your head. It doesn't. His head looks like a heart, but it doesn't look red. Probably looks black. And he's probably got some teeth like friggin' sharp knives. With eyes. 50 eyes on the face for all I know. You know what I'm saying, fam? Don't think it's fake. When you see them make their movies, they're making it of deities, fallen angels, children, which they have seen in real life. And they're throwing it in our faces, showing us, calling them aliens. They're alien to us. Why? Because they're demigods. They're fallen angels, children. They're alien. Like when you go to America from Jamaica, you're an alien. You go to America from Jamaica, you go to England from Jamaica, you're an alien. Until you get your visa or until you get your stay in that country, you're an alien. You come from America to Jamaica, you're an alien. Alien just means not of that place. And I'm talking about people that are not even of our race. Of humans. These are different beings, different deities. Your brain has imagined them, seen them, but never seen them in real life with your eyes. You will see them. That's why when I read the Bible, I read in context. Because context is important. Now, the context for Leviticus, when he speaks about contact with unclean animals, that's the context. Contact. By these you will be made unclean until the evening, sundown. Anyone who picks up their carcass must wash his or her clothing and will be unclean until the evening. Animals that have hooves, but not cloven-footed, and that are not ruminant, herbivores you are to hold unclean. Anyone who touches them will be made unclean. Those four-footed animals which walk, four-footed animals which walk, four-footed animals which walk, you are to hold them unclean. They are detestable. Now, when you read it, you'll see these animals are unclean, semicolon, and then you'll see if you touch their carcass, you'll be made unclean until the evening. That's a separate sentence being added to a next sentence. Separate conversation, separate statement. Two statements being added together. One is saying don't touch it, and the next one saying don't touch its dead body. Simple as that. And it explained to you about if you touch it, you'll be unclean until the evening. If you touch its dead body, you'll be unclean until the evening. You must wash your clothing and wash yourself, and you'll be unclean until the evening. So if you touch the dead body, you have to wash yourself, wash your clothes, and you'll be unclean until the sun goes down. If you touch its alive body, you'll be unclean until the sun goes down, even if you don't bathe. Not telling you not to go bathe though, but I'm just saying. Even if you don't go and bathe, you'll be unclean until sundown, then you'll be clean again. So as soon as the sun goes down, you'll be clean again. But if you touch his dead body and you don't wash your body and you don't wash your clothing, even when the sun goes down, you're still unclean. If you touch a dead body of this animal. So whether it's a dog that's normal or it's a dog that's pedigree, you're not supposed to touch dogs or cats. I have dogs. I told y'all, I raise chickens also, fam. Why would I need to tell you no lie? Simple as that, like, for real, fam. You think I don't sometimes think about how nice chicken is, but then the next thought comes in my head, chicken is abomination friggin' vulture. So now I think about how nice chicken is, but let me see if I can do it with some pigeon. Let me see if I can do it with some dove. Let me see if I can do it with some quail. Clean birds. You understand what I'm saying? So instead of trying to just meditate on chicken, oh, I miss chicken, instead of me being under the law, I'm over the law. It doesn't bother me anymore. But remember, the Father says I'm supposed to enjoy food, not be fat and gluttonous and eat 3 times a fucking day. But when you do eat, enjoy. When you do drink, enjoy. So if I want me some meat of a bird, obviously the birds that the Most High gave us, they're not too fat. None of them look like a chicken. None of them. A dove don't look like a chicken. A quail, the fattest quail you can get, it still won't be as fat as a chicken. A fully grown chicken, it won't be. Whether it's a broiler fowl or it's a friggin' normal chicken, it won't be as fat as it. So with that being said, that shows you the bird meat, the Father's saying don't even consume a lot of that. The bird meat. Because even if you eat 2 birds, even if you say, okay, I'm going to eat some quail, you're going to have 3 quails on your plate? Nah, 2 maybe, but not 3. You know what I'm saying? 2 maybe, but not 3. So the Father's showing us that he doesn't even want us to eat even too much bird meat. Look at fish. The Most High gave everybody 5 fishes, 6 fishes, 2 fishes, 3 fishes, and these fishes are big. To split them up, and every time when they got a fish, it split up in more fishes and more fishes and more fishes. Everybody got fish. And these fishes are some big ass fish. So certain meats you can consume more than, you know, the normal. If your chicken is killing a lot of people more than, chicken is the greatest killer out of any land meat. It's even a bigger killer than turkey. And turkey is the same fucking bird as it. And chicken is a bigger killer. Bird meat ain't that good for you. That's the reason why even the good bird meat, you don't eat too much of it neither. And it's not even that it's bad for you, it's just that the Most High obviously don't want you to eat too much of it. Otherwise, he would have made those birds big like a chicken. He would have made those birds big like a chicken. Family, across the road, on the farm, there's like fucking 30 ass chickens, or if I'm not exaggerating, it's like 28. No cap. And none of them are mine. I've got like 1, 2, 3 fowls. 3 fowls. My dogs keep on eating the eggs. My dogs keep on eating the eggs, you get me? So the chicks don't get to come. Because the chickens across the road keep on coming over my yard, eating, like plucking out all of my stuff off my farm. So I keep on having to throw big stones at them and shit. I don't like chickens. I don't like them because I don't eat chickens. Anything I can't eat. I don't like them because I don't eat chickens. Anything I can't eat. I don't like them because I don't eat chickens. Anything I can't eat. And when I do bust one of their heads off and say, come on, let me feed my dog, it's once in a while. You get me? And then, when I get to the wilderness, I'm thinking of but that's the thing. In the wilderness, I ain't gonna have no chickens. I'm sorry for my dogs. If they kill one of my goats, it's a dead dog. But in reality, I'm thinking about like just feeding these chickens that I got right now to them. You don't even know, just give them a feast. And get rid of him. Like, but I was thinking of just hanging him on a rope and let my dog just play with him till they rip him apart. But then they're gonna know that blood taste. And once they got that blood taste, they're gonna be killing every chicken in the vicinity. Then I'm gonna have problems. But if I'm in the wilderness, 100%, not 85%, all these other chickens, they're gonna hunt chickens, fam. This is how dogs are. Bush dogs are different. Dogs in the bush are different. Dogs in the bush are totally different. They will leave your yard at night, and go and hunt. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, for real, they do that shit. So I don't want them to taste that blood. So they go be killing everyone's chickens and shit. Because there are people that live like, not close to me, but they're so far away my dog can get there. Kill a few chickens and come back home. With no effort. So let's carry on. So it says we ain't supposed to have no dogs or no cats touching us. We're not supposed to touch them. He didn't say we can't have them as a guard. He didn't say we can't keep them in our yard. Right? But I don't know about keeping no dog in my house. That's madness. I don't see it like that's madness. We don't domesticate dogs in our houses. This is what the Persians, they're the first ones to do it, and the Medes. And also the white people, the Caucasians came and did it after. Domesticate the dog inside of the house. No, we don't do that. We don't domesticate dogs inside of houses. We domesticate them outside. And we don't touch them. We have to raise them not to touch us and wag their tail and hit us. And show them that when we're putting food out to them, don't come run up. Yeah, put some order in the thing, you get me? Anyway, let's carry on. Alright, it says small ground beasts, law 47, right? These are the small beasts crawling on the ground that you are to hold unclean. The mole, the rat, the several kinds of lizard. Several, that means there's a bag of lizards out there. Every lizard out there, yeah, louder. Right? That's why women don't like lizards, especially Yasharala women. All these Chinese women just eating up lizards like nothing. Japanese women, lizards like nothing. Caucasians I've seen eat lizards on video. Not a regular thing though, but I've seen them eat lizards. African women eat lizards. I seen it when the thing was going on the other day when Congo was being raided and Nigeria or something like that. When the Brexit thing came in and the bank stopped giving people money, I started seeing videos of them eating snails, and big ass fat snails which women feed inside of this fucking place that looks like a pig pen, but she's raising snails in there. These snails are fat, fam. I ain't talking about no. That's a fucking old slug. That's a yo. I don't even know what that is. Those are some slugs, man. They ain't even snails. They're slugs, and they're massive, big as your whole hand and shit, bigger than your hand. And I saw them eating lizards and shit. So I'm like, okay then, this shit's going on over there with those Africans too, you get me? Yeah, man. Not every African, but there are people that are eating that shit in the time of hunger. Like lizards, and I've seen videos of it. Now with that being, you've seen videos of it too. So with that being said, let's carry on. It says, the several kinds of lizards, the gecko, the koa, the latam, and the chameleon, and it's like the chameleon and the tinchemeth. That's every lizard you know on the planet. No lizards, none. Now, Law 48, further rules on contact with things unclean of all small beasts that slack you. Further rules on contact with things unclean of all the small beasts. These are the creatures that you are to hold unclean. Anyone who touches them when they are dead will be unclean until the evening. Any object on which one of these creatures falls when it is dead becomes unclean. Wooden utensils, clothing, skin, sackcloth, any utensil at all, it must be dipped in water and will remain unclean until the evening. Then it will be clean. If the creature falls into the earthenware vessel, the vessel must be broken. That's talking about your clay plates and shit like that. Every plate that you have is either fake glass, right? Clay or whatever. That's your earthenware shit. Break it. Your glass plates, your clay plates, break them. Only wooden vessels can be rinsed, right? Only wooden vessels can be used. So it says, any utensil at all, it must be dipped in water. It will remain unclean until the evening. Then it will be clean. If the creature falls into an earthenware vessel, the vessel must be broken. Whatever the vessel contains is unclean. Any food that is eaten will be unclean, even if it is steeped in water and liquid that is drunk will be unclean, no matter what its container. Anything on which a carcass of such creature may fall will be unclean. All right, now it says oven, stove must be destroyed, for unclean they are, and unclean they must be for you. Although springs, wells, and stretches of water will remain clean. Springs, wells, and stretches of water will remain clean. Anyone who touches a carcass of theirs will be unclean. If one of their carcass falls on any seed whatsoever, the seed will remain clean. But if the seed has been wet and the carcass of theirs falls on it, then you must hold it unclean. If one of the animals that you use for food or as food dies, then anyone who touches the carcass will be unclean. So if you have a dead if you have a pond with and your fish start dying and stuff, whatever, right? And or you have a goats and cows and they die, and animals that clean foods, right? And they die before you could unalive them or take their life, right? Anyone who touches their carcass will be unclean until the evening, and anyone who eats the dead meat must wash his clothing and will remain unclean. Wash his clothing, wash himself, and will remain unclean until the evening. Any small beast that crawls on the ground is detestable. You must not eat it, right? Anything that moves on its belly, its 4 legs or more, in short, all the small beasts that crawl on the ground, you must not eat these, because they are detestable. Do not make yourselves detestable with all these crawling beasts. Do not defile yourselves with them. Do not be defiled by them. For it is I, Yahweh, who am your Elohim. You have been sanctified and have become holy, because I am holy. Do not defile yourselves with all these beasts. Conclusion: such is the law concerning animals, birds, all living creatures that move in the water, and every creature that crawls on the ground. Its purpose is to separate the clean from the unclean, creatures that may be eaten from those that must not be eaten. So it's not only about food, it's about clean from unclean, things that can be eaten from things that can't be eaten. See? Told y'all. That's the conclusion. Now, Leviticus chapters 12 verses 1. Law 50. Purification of a woman after childbirth. Right? Now it says, if a woman conceives and gives birth to a boy child, she is to be unclean for 7 days, just as she is unclean during her monthly periods. So a woman is unclean on her monthly periods. So only wooden utensils, can be clean after a creature dies in it. Yes, my sister. If you have wooden utensil, like a wooden plate, wooden cup, and a creature dies, and you can rinse it out with running water, and it will be clean again. But other things have to be broken. Glass, like whatever it may be, has to be broken, thrown away. Because you're a god, you just have to buy one more. Simple as that. As long as you find something dead in it, like a dead creature, like a mole, a rat, a lizard, it has to be broken. So anyway, purification of a woman after childbirth. Leviticus chapters 12 verses 1. If a woman conceives and gives birth to a boy child, she is to be unclean for 7 days, just as she is unclean during her monthly periods. On the 8th day, the child's foreskin must be circumcised, and she must wait another 33 days for her blood to be purified. She must not touch any consecrated thing, nor go to the sanctuary until the time of her purification is over. Mary actually did this. This is how we know Mary conceived seed. She had sex. Now, and that's in Luke. Now let's carry on. It says, if she gives birth to a girl child, she is to be unclean for 14 days, 2 weeks, as in her monthly periods. And she must wait another 66 days for her blood to be purified. You're hearing that? Okay then. So when a man has a boy child, you can't touch him, and you can't touch your wife for 7 days. On the 8th day, the boy, as the Bible said, should be circumcised. But I don't know how to circumcise my boys. I don't know. I don't want to harm them. And it's not about faith in this faith. Yo, you'll be doing something and you're doing it just because you want to please yourself, and you don't even know. Because everything that you do is pleasing yourself. You just don't know. Every law that you do is helping you. It's not helping God. And then I go harm one of my sons. I ain't doing that. Nah. You know what I'm saying? There's people that know how to do that. The Most High never put it on my spirit to go cut my son's foreskin off, so I ain't gonna do it. Simple as that. But anyway, you're supposed to separate yourselves for 7, and it's supposed to represent keeping the whole law. I don't know if my son is gonna choose to go against the law. You get me? I don't know that. Just like how my parents didn't circumcise me, and they didn't know that I was gonna break the law also. My father broke the law. Every one of us broke the law. My mother broke the law. Aunties broke the law. Uncles broke the law. Friends, family, grandma, grandpa. Everyone broke the law of God in my family. So anyway, let's carry on. So this is Leviticus 14 verses 47 to 59. Leprosy of the clothes. Red or green spot, burn by fire if you see it spreading. After washing, linen, woolen, fabric, or covering, or leather article, whatever it may be, when it is a question of declaring them clean or unclean. Leviticus 15 verses 1. Sexual impurities. Every time when you hear me call out a heading, it's a context change. Sexual impurities. Leviticus 15 verses 1. And it says, sexual impurities of men and women. It says, if a man has a discharge or a woman has a discharge of his body, this discharge or that discharge is unclean. It's a demon. It's a demon, a succubus incubus, a male demon acting like somebody that you like in your dream and then having sex with you in your dream, whether you're a woman having sex with a man or a man having sex with a woman. It's a man demon. It's a male demon. It's always male and it's always having sex with you. Remember that. Salak. Alright, so let's carry on. So it says, this discharge, so when you're sleeping, right, and you wake up and you see your panties are all wet, and you knew you had a dream about a man, or even if your panties ain't wet, I'm gonna prove it. It says, that discharge is unclean. It says, while the discharge continues, the nature of his uncleanness is as follows: whether his body or her body allows the discharge to flow, or whether it retains it, he or she is unclean. Bed, seat shall be unclean. If he sits on it, anyone who touches the seat or bed must wash his clothing and wash himself, and will be unclean until the evening. Bed, seat, spit, saddle, unclean. If the sick man or woman touches them, clean persons must not touch unclean persons. Earthen dish must be broken. So if you give them food out of it, you have to break it, the dish after. Wooden must be rinsed in water. If he is cured, if or she is cured, he or she must allow 7 days for his purification. He must or she must wash his or her clothing and his or her body in running water, and he or she will be clean. On the 8th day, he or she is clean. Context change. Next law. Seminal discharge. Leviticus 15 verses 16. It says, sperm. When a man has a seminal discharge, he must wash his whole body with water, and he shall be unclean until the evening. When a woman has slept with a man, both of them must wash, and they will be unclean until the evening. One more time. Seminal discharge, semen, cum, sperm. Leviticus 15 verses 16. When a man has a seminal discharge, he must wash his whole body with water, and he shall be unclean until the evening. When a woman has slept with a man, both of them must wash, and they will be unclean until the evening. Context change. Monthly period of a woman. Leviticus chapters 15 verses 19. Context change. Monthly period of a woman. Leviticus 15 verses 19. When a woman has a discharge of blood, and the blood flows from her body, this uncleanness of her monthly periods shall last for 7 days. Anyone who touches her will be unclean until the evening, and any bed she lies on in this state will be unclean. Any seat she sits on will be unclean. Anyone who touches her bed must wash his clothing and wash himself, and will be unclean until the evening. Anyone anyone who touches any seat she sat on must wash his clothing and wash himself, and will be unclean until the evening. If there is anything on the bed, she had a spillage, or on the chair on which she sat, anyone who touches it will be unclean until the evening. So she bleeds for 7 days, right? As it pertains to, she bleeds in 7 days. that is a regular period. Whether it's 3 or 4 or 2, she got 7 days as her bleeding period. Let's carry on. It says, Leviticus 15 verses 24. If a man sleeps with her, if a man has sex with her, he will be affected by the uncleanness of her monthly periods. See, I'm stuttering because it was new to me. I heard my first song, like as it pertains to, I was just zipping on TikTok the other day, and this video gone like, I don't know how much views it went, but I know the likes is like 2 point something million likes, right? And this nigga was saying, I fucked her on a period. I'm like, what the fuck? And it was a freestyle in a car. Like, fam, y'all are singing about fucking women on their periods and shit. I can't be friends with y'all niggas. Y'all are nasty. Y'all are some nasty ass niggas, bruh. You telling me you can't wait for the woman's 14 days of uncleanness to just go on day 15? You can have your way with her? Have your way with her, because you know she's gonna let you have your way. If she's letting you have your way on her period, why wouldn't she let you have her way, right? Have your way when she's off her period. I'm talking about the 14 days, not just the 2 days of her bleeding and you having sex with her. That's nasty, bro. Fam, that's nasty, fam. Leviticus 15 verses 24. If a man has sex with her, he will be affected by the uncleanness of her monthly period. He shall be unclean for 7 days. Niggas talking about eating women's pussy out on their period. Y'all niggas are nasty, man. Nasty bastards, man. What's wrong with y'all? If a woman, Leviticus 15 verses 25, if a woman has a flow of blood for several days outside the period, that means your period goes over the 7 days, you're bleeding, overbleed. She has a flow of blood for several days outside the period, or if the period is prolonged during this time the flow lasts, she shall be in the same state of uncleanness as during her monthly period. Basically, it's saying the day when you finish bleeding, if you bled for 9 days, day 9 is now your day 1 the next time when you have a period. So if it's the 9th of the month, you're having your period the next month, the 9th of the month. If your period if you know you have your period the 1st of the month and it goes to the 3rd and then it goes away and then you know the 7 days are passed, but for some reason you have an overbleed and you're just bleeding, you're worried and you're weak and you're tired and it goes over that. Your next period is coming the last day your period stopped on. The last day the day when you had your last heavy bleeding, that's the day your period is coming back on the next month. That's a fact. Royal Mash, wicked men saying, is you in do it and next man will bumbleclot. Brother, I don't give a fuck what they want to say, bro. If they want to go eat bloody ass pussy, they can go eat bloody ass. I don't give a fuck, bro. Those niggas are nasty, bro. That's why I'm not friendly, fam. That's why I ain't got no friends. I don't know what a nigga does in his fucking bedroom. See, you could be saying you're an Israelite and you're in the truth, but all I know, you be behind closed doors, you're sodomizing your woman, and she's gonna let you because she loves you. She's gonna let you do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because she's probably in that. The Most High gives the wicked to the wicked, so she's probably into that shit too. And then on top of that, right after sodomizing her, you eating her out on a period and all types of shit like that, bruh. Come the fuck on, man. Come the fuck on, man. She's nasty. He's nasty. Everybody's nasty. Nasty fucking bastards. I don't work with that, bro. I'm not friendly. I'm not friendly. All praises. All right, let's carry on. Let's move on from that. So if a woman has an overbleed, right? What it's saying is that's gonna be your original period. That's gonna be your original period, and you have to count the overbleed from over the 7. So from day 8, you have to count day 8 as day 1. You have to count day 9, because remember that's the last day of your heavy bleed, as day 2. You have to count day 9 as day 2. So you need 5 more days. You need 5 more days to get your 7, remember? 7 days, right, of bleeding period. Remember, it's 7 days of bleeding period. You overbled. So your overbleed, your first day of overbleed is now day 1. Your second day of overbleed is now day 2. That's what it is. So with that being said, when you get that overbleed, you have to count more days on it to make up the 7 again. And then you have to count 7 more to get the 14, so that you can have your 14 days of uncleanness. Let's read. Leviticus chapters 15 verses 25. If a woman has a flow of blood for several days outside the period, or if the period is prolonged during the time this flow lasts, she shall be in the same state of uncleanness as during her monthly periods. Any bed she lies on during the time this flow lasts will be in the same condition as the bed she lies on during her monthly period. Any seat she sits on will be unclean, as it would be during her monthly periods. Anyone who touches them will be unclean. He must wash his clothing and wash himself, and will be unclean until the evening, when she is cured of her 7 days of bleeding period, a normal period or even an overbleed. 7 days. She must count 7 more. This is what the Bible says. This is what it says. When she is cured of her flow, she will let 7 more days pass. That's 14. 7 plus 7 is 14. So 14 days of uncleanness, just like when a woman has a girl child. Leviticus chapters 12. When she has a girl child, she's unclean for 14 days, 2 weeks, as in her original period. This is Leviticus 12 when a woman has a girl child. So nobody can't tell me I'm wrong. This is easy. This is easy. So let's carry on. And it says, and on the 8th day, which is day 15 of the 14 days, she is clean. Right? So it says conclusion. Leviticus chapters 15 verses 28. Conclusion. You must warn the sons of Yasharallah of their uncleanness, lest they should die because of it, by being defilement to my tabernacle which is set amongst them. Such is the law concerning a man with discharge, anyone made unclean by seminal discharge, a woman in the uncleanness of a monthly period, a man or woman with a discharge, a man who sleeps with an unclean woman. These are what will defile us. So my brothers, we have to watch out with these sisters. No matter if he's your wife, I don't care. Leviticus chapters 15 verses 31 to 33. Atonement must be kept. We have no high priest but Yahushua, which is the high priest of the Melchizedek order. So what we do on atonement is we fast, we pray, and we repent. Leviticus chapter 17 verses 10. No eating of blood. No eating of blood. We're not supposed to eat, drink, or consume any form of blood. So your meat is supposed to be thoroughly cooked. Thoroughly cooked. Burn it if you have to, and make sure you burn it all the way till the blood is all dried out. No eating of blood. It says, Yahweh will set or turn his face from that person and will outlaw him or her from his people. The life of the flesh is in the blood. Pour out the blood on the ground and cover it with dirt. Leviticus 18 verses 1 to 5. You must not behave like Egypt did, or the Egyptians do, where you once lived / Babylon, where you live now. You see how the world is right now, this Western way? It's Babylon, it's Egypt. You must not live in that manner. You must not live like them, act like them, be like them. Let's carry on. You must not behave as they do in Canaan. The children of the Africans, you must not be like the children of Sodom, Babylon, Canaan, Canaanites, the ones who made Sodom. where I am taking you, you must not behave like them. You must not follow their laws. You must follow my customs and keep my laws. By them you must lead your life. I am Yahweh, your Elohim. You must keep my laws and my customs. Whosoever complies with them will find life in them. I am Yahweh. Leviticus 18 verses 6 to 20. Rules for conjugal relationships. None must approach a woman who is closely related to uncover her nakedness. I am Yahweh. You must not uncover the nakedness of your father or mother. She is your mother. You must not uncover her nakedness. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of your father's wife. It is your father's nakedness. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of your sister, whether she is whether she is your father's or mother's daughter, whether she is born in the same house or elsewhere. You must not uncover her nakedness. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of the daughter of your son or daughter, for their nakedness is your own. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of the daughter of your father's wife, born of your father. She is your sister. You must not uncover her nakedness. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of your father's sister, for it is your father's flesh. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of your mother's sister, for it is your mother's flesh. They're your aunties, my brother. What's wrong with you? Just like how you women should not uncover your mother's brother or your father's brother. He's your uncle. You're nasty. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of your father's brother. You must therefore not approach his wife, for she is your aunt. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of your daughter-in-law, or you women's son-in-law. She is your son's wife, or he is your daughter's husband. Woman, stop it. You must not uncover their nakedness. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of your brother's wife, for it is your brother's nakedness. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness of a woman and her daughter too. You must not take the daughter of her son or the daughter of her daughter to uncover their nakedness. They are your own flesh. It would be incest. Don't sleep with a woman's son's daughter or her daughter's daughter. That is her nakedness, for they are her near kinswoman. It is wickedness. Next law. You must not take a wife and her sister in polygamy, two sisters, to vex each other, to uncover her nakedness beside the other in her lifetime. So if you're a polygamous man, you're not allowed to take two sisters. It causes problems. It does. Between women who are not sisters, they have to find a way to get along. Just imagine sisters who've always been arguing since they've been born. Sisters who's always been arguing since they've been born. Come on now. Like Jacob and Jacob, Rebecca, and Leah. Ain't about Rebecca. I'm Jacob, Rachel, and Leah. You get me? Alright. Next law. You must not approach and uncover the nakedness of a woman who is unclean by the reason of her monthly period. You see how many times this is spoken about? Don't go near a woman while she's on a period. Don't uncover her nakedness. Don't try sleep with her. Don't have sex with her. Don't sleep in the same bed with her. Men, you see how important this is? You see how important this is? And women, it's important. When you do this to your man, the Most High will bust your ass. Because it's by you, right, that this man is sleeping in the same bed. If you let this man get used to the fact that you separated yourself from him when you was on your period, he would be okay with it. But you want him to sleep in the same bed and hug you and kiss you and say, baby, you tummy hurting ya? You got cramps? Baby, That's what you want. The Most High gonna bust his skin for it, and the Most High gonna bust his skin for letting a woman lead him into destruction. The Most High gonna bust the both of y'all skin. The both of y'all gonna get it. Alright, let's carry on. One more time. You must not approach and uncover the nakedness of a woman who is unclean by reason of her monthly periods. Next law. You must not give your marriage bed to your neighbor's wife. You would thereby become unclean. And for some reason, you women out here, when you're cheating on your husbands, you cheat in the bed that is yours and your husband's. When your men are cheating on your wives, you cheat in the bed. Why do y'all do that? Can't you, like, I'm saying, like there's hotels and shit, like, do you want them to catch you? Like, do you want that to happen? It's like you're purposely trying to set yourself up and at the same time hurt this person really badly. The bed that they sleep in and, you know what I'm saying, relaxing with you, you want to just fuck a stranger in. That's mad, bruh. First of all, you're breaking the law, fornicating out there, because you ain't gonna marry this woman that you're out there sleeping with. You're not a polygamous man. You're just a fucker or a fucking women out there that's fornicating. So you're bringing a fucking strange woman with all types of energies in your bed. Same thing with you, woman. You're just gonna fuck this nigga and still be with your husband. So at the end of the day, you're bringing a strange man with a strange energy in your bed. Leviticus 18 verses 21. You must not hand over any of your children to have them pass to Molech. F. Magic. Children made pass through the fire, over a grave, over a dead body. Any type of magic, voodoo, obi, or sacrifice. It's a Canaanite ritual. Christmas, Easter, Thanksgiving, birthdays, Valentine's Day. Election day. What else? Labor Day. Any Black History Day. That's funny. What else? White History Year. Halloween. I said Valentine's. Yeah, Valentine's. None of these days are supposed to be kept. They're all abominations. All abominations. They're all magic, voodoo, and witchcraft. Easter, I said that too. Easter. No Easter. No Easter eggs. A bunny cannot lay eggs. Rabbits don't lay eggs. It's stupid. Like, white people just make us celebrate dumb shit. Talk about it's magic. Fuck out of here with that shit, man. Let's carry on. It says, in the name of your, it says, nor must you profane the name of your Elohim in this way. I am Yahweh. Next law, you must not lie with a man as with a woman. This is a hateful thing. One more time. You must not lie with a man as with a woman. This is a hateful thing. It's hateful. It's nasty. It is nasty. Oh, putting your penis inside of a man as you would with a woman is nasty. And doing what gay men do to women, which is doing what gay men do to other men to a woman, is also nasty. Sodomy on a woman is still sodomy. Independence Day as well. Yes, all days. Mother's Day, Father's Day, Children's Day, Elderly Day. Every day that the heathen made is abominable. Jeremiah chapters 10 verses 1. Follow not the way. What? Follow not the way of the heathen. Because the heathen are, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven. Because the heathen are dismayed at them. Follow not the ways of the heathen. Don't follow no holiday you see. The Bible gave us feast days. Jeremiah 10 verses 1. You can't miss. Alright. So let's carry on. Next law, you must not lie with a man as with a woman. This is a hateful thing. It's nasty. It's nasty. And do not sodomize your women either. That's also nasty, to sodomize a woman. To put your penis inside of a woman's arsehole. It's nasty. Right? It's doo-doo. It's doo-doo. Cool? Alright? Shit comes out. Cool? Alright? Now with that being said, next law. You must not lie with an animal. You would thereby become unclean. A woman must not offer herself to an animal to have intercourse with it. This would be a foul thing. So you're not supposed to skin out your vagina for a donkey or a horse to push his donkey or a horse penis inside of you. You man is not supposed to lay with any forms of horse, donkeys, dogs, animals, nothing which is an animal. A woman was created with a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful structure. There's a saying in Jamaica, every hoe has its stick in the bush. It's like, yeah, every hoe has its stick in the bush, yeah. That's the saying. So, every woman of all shapes and sizes, right, of all skin tones, from the children of Yasharallah, there's a man out there that's going to love her. Now let's carry on. It says, next law, do not make yourselves unclean by any of these practices, for it was by such things that the nations that I have expelled to make way for you made themselves unclean. Do not observe the hateful practices that were observed before you came. Then you will not be made unclean by them. I am Yahweh. Leviticus 18 verses 24 to 30. So with that being said, family, this is why the Bible says, right, that the love of many shall wax cold. And many of these Israelites, as soon as you show them that they don't know what they're talking about, even an Israelite wants to break your face. He wants to break your face. He wants to harm you. Even an Israelite wants to harm you. A so-called brother in the truth wants to harm you. Sisters still fighting. Sisters still want to fight each other. I can understand defending yourself because somebody's trying to attack you, but you want to fight your sister. In the truth. That's madness.
Sweetheart, can you take a side, please?
That's madness, fam. I ain't capping y'all. And you say you're in the truth. The love of many is wax cold, man. You ain't got no commandments in you. You ain't got no commandments in you, fam. None. That's why you're ready to kill somebody. Just for making you look like you don't know what you're talking about. You want to harm somebody. What's wrong with you? Let's read. Leviticus 19 verses 1 to 4. Be holy, for I, Yahweh, am holy. Next law. Do not turn to idols and cast no gods of metal. I am Yahweh your Elohim. Leviticus 19 verses 9. So you can read 4 to 9. When you gather your harvest of the land, you are not slack here. One more time. When you gather the harvest of the land, you are not to harvest to the very end of the field. You are not to gather the gleanings, meaning the small amounts left back after you finish, you're raiding your mango tree and there's only like 2 mangoes left and you want to go eat them. No, leave them alone. It says, you are not to gather the gleanings of the harvest. You are neither to strip your vine bare, nor collect the fruit that has fallen in your vineyard. You must leave them for the poor and the stranger. I am Yahweh your Elohim. Right? Next law, you must not swear falsely by my name, profaning the name of your Elohim. I am Yahweh. So don't tell lies and talk about, you're doing it in the name of Yahweh. Move from here with that. Like how those Israelites are on my page eating pork, talking about it's Yahweh Shai Day on Thanksgiving Day, talking about they're changing the name of the day and they're eating pork and bacon. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Right, y'all are mocking the Father. The Father's gonna fuck a lot of y'all up. I ain't even capping y'all. But let's carry on. It says, next law, you must not exploit or rob your neighbor. You're not supposed to exploit or rob one of your own people, fam. Your neighbor is from the children of your people, the niggas. You ain't supposed to exploit. Even when y'all are out here sinning and, you know what I'm saying, doing jobs that, you know, break the law for people, like wigs and weaves and, you know what I'm saying, trimming a man's hair, right? Y'all are overcharging your own people and then undercharging other people. That don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? Even though you're doing a sin and, you know, doing that stupidness, you're still you're doing it wickedly. You're not doing nothing righteous, fam. You're doing it wickedly. You're not doing it right. You're not even trying to do wickedness righteously. You're doing wickedness as it is wickedly. Overcharging your own people, but you don't overcharge the friggin' Caucasians and other people because you want that friggin' clientele. Move from here with that, man. Let's carry on. So, alright. So where am I at? Alright, next law. You must not keep back a laborer's wage until the next morning. Somebody does some work for you. Don't wait until the evening, bruh. Like, as it pertains to the night to come after the evening and then the night to come down, which is the morning the next day. Morning is after the sun goes down. So you're not supposed to wait until after the sun goes down to pay somebody their wage. One more time. You're not supposed to wait until the sun goes down to pay somebody their wage. Right? You're not supposed to wait until the sun goes down to pay somebody their wage. That is the next morning, fam. Remember that. That is the next morning. You get me? After the evening, when the sun goes down, it's the next morning. So you're not supposed to wait until nighttime the next morning to give somebody their money. Pay him before the sun goes down or at sundown. Simple as that. It says you must not keep back a laborer's wage until the next morning. You must not curse the dumb. Next law, you must not curse the dumb nor the blind. Right? Yo, somebody come in for him. You must not curse the dumb nor put an obstacle in the blind man's way. Right? You must not curse the dumb nor put an obstacle in the blind man's way, but you must fear Yahweh. You must fear Yahweh. Leviticus 19 verses 14. Now Leviticus 19 verses 17. So 14 to 17. You must not be guilty of unjust verdicts. You must neither be partial to the little man nor overawed by the great man. You must pass judgment on your neighbor according to justice. One more time. You must not be guilty of an unjust verdict. You must neither be partial to the little man nor overawed by the great. You must pass judgment on your neighbor according to justice. You must, next law, you must not slander your own people, and you must not jeopardize your neighbor's life by baseless capital charge. You must not slander your own people, and you must not jeopardize your neighbor's life by baseless capital charge. So if I am going to just be out here talking about Negroes, I have to make sure that I'm talking about something that they're doing against the Father. I can't just be getting up saying, oh, black people are shit and black people are crazy. You see how these coons, these black people out here who love white people, saying that they've never experienced what do you call it, racism, and they've never experienced racializing, and they've never experienced is it because I'm black? They've never experienced none of that, and nobody who was white never did nothing to them. And then they always say black people complain too much, and black people are dumb and stupid and all that shit. They never give us a solution, right? When I say y'all complain too much, I give y'all a solution. When they say that, they just tell you that they don't like, so it's like they don't even want to be black. These people, God don't like them. God don't like them. God don't like them. All right, let's carry on. Next law. You must not bear hatred for your brother in your heart. You must openly tell him your neighbor of his offense. This way you will not take sin upon yourself. Not take sin upon him, upon yourself. You must not bear hatred of your foe. See how my Bible speaks different? You must not bear hatred. Yeah, feed them out there. On the coding. Feed the goat them on the coding. How they help you?
The cartoon?
Yeah.
My son needs to.
Alright. So it says, you must not slander your my apologies. You must not bear hatred for your brother in your heart. You must openly tell him your neighbor of his offense. This way you will not take sin upon yourself. Next law, you must not exact vengeance, nor must you bear a grudge against the children of your people. Not of every people, your people. I bear a grudge against the children of these other people. Because these children feel like their parents never did shit. And they're literally out here, especially these Arabs, acting like their ancestors never did the Arab slave trade. Fuck all of y'all. I don't give a fuck what's happening right now in Palestine. Y'all can all die for all I give a fuck. I don't hate y'all, but I don't like y'all either. You know what I'm saying? I don't like your wicked ways. The Most I said there's going to be a remnant of every one of you nations saved, even of Yasharallah. I don't like y'all, especially your ones of today, because y'all act like your ancestors never did nothing. Same thing with you white people. Y'all act like your ancestors never put people in slavery. Like, what the fuck? I don't care about no fucking reparation and none of that shit. All I give a fuck about is you accepting the fuck that your ancestors did it. That's all. Accept that your ancestors did it and let's move on, right? But you don't even wanna do that. So why? Like, I can accept that my ancestors broke the laws of God and the Most High put them in slavery and fucked us up. Simple as that. You can't even accept what yours did. Come on now. Let's read. It says, you must not exact vengeance, nor must you bear a grudge against the children of your people. You must love your neighbor as yourself. I am Yahweh. You must keep the laws. Right? Next law. You are not to mate cattle with those of another kind. You are not to sow two kinds of grains in your field. And you are not to wear a garment made from two kinds of fabric. Right? One more time. You are not to mate cattle with those of another kind. You are not to sow two kinds of grains in your field. And you are not to wear a garment made from two kinds of fabric. F, this is the reason. Prohibition, prevention against magic. So when you don't eat when you don't eat mixed meats, it prevents you from magic. When you don't eat mixed vegetables and fruits, it prevents you from magic. When you don't wear mixed apparel, it prevents you from magic. So just imagine if you're doing all of these things at once. How much wicked ass magic you're being prevented from. How much you'll be able to see through everything you're watching. I can see clearly now, the rain is gone. That song right there. In reality. Is everybody hearing me? Is everybody clear on that? Is that clear? Give me some yeses or some no's. Alright, let's carry on. So, this will help to prevent from magic. Magic. You know you ain't gonna leave the city and go to a butcher and see him butcher a cow that's not mixed. So stop eating beef then. Simple as that. If I was in America, if I can't get normal cow beef, or if I you know what's funny, y'all can get it, but y'all just have to pay the extra, right? But if I'm not gonna be able to do it, I'm just not gonna eat no beef. And when I do make money, I'm gonna save it up and buy some good vegetables. I'll hold my belly. The Most High will do better for me. He'll show me the way. When the Most High sees you trying and you're willing to spend the same thing that is the root of all evil on doing the Most High's laws, He will let more of it come in your hands so you can do more laws, so you can get yourself out of that dumbass system that's actually keeping you in slavery in the first place. He doesn't want you to be there. It's a punishment. It's a way of showing you also how to be a god. You're being punished. You're being punished. But this punishment is not just a punishment of, oh, you die. If you realize you're alive, why would he punish you alive unless he wants you to learn a lesson? That's the thing, fam. It's about the lesson, not about the punishment, not about the judgment, not about what we're going through, but it's about the lesson that we learn through all of it. That's what it is, the lesson that we learn through all of it, fam. That's why it says you must not be guilty of unjust verdicts. You must neither be partial to the little man nor overawed by the great man. You must pass judgment on your neighbor according to justice. And then the next law tells you you're supposed to have a just hin, a just heifer. You know what I'm saying? You're supposed to make everything be just. Equal weights. Alright? So when we do this, when we don't eat mixed foods, when we don't wear mixed apparel, and when we don't eat mixed animals like chicken, turkey, and all these animals that a lot of them were created by the white man, a lot of them are already here, but they're still abominations. Hey, move! They're still abominations. We're not supposed to eat them. Give me a second. Give me a second. Dog coming over my yard and thing. Anyway, so it says, right, let's carry on. All right, next law, Leviticus 19:20. If a man sleeps with a woman as though married to her, and she being y'all don't need that one. That one is in the in the back of the log. Y'all don't need that one. Leviticus 19 verses 23. Let's read. And it says, once you have entered and planted a fruit tree of any sort, you are to regard its fruits as its foreskin. Right? For 3 years it shall be a thing uncircumcised, and you must not eat it. In the 4th year all the fruit shall be consecrated to Yahweh in a feast of praise. In the 5th year you may eat the fruit and gather the produce for yourselves. I am Yahweh your Elohim. Next law, you must eat nothing with blood in it. Next law, Leviticus 19 verses 26. You must not practice divination or magic. Next law, you are not let me break that down. Divination or magic is tarot card reading. Divination or magic is when you'll go to those people with the crystal balls and all that bullshit. That's divination and magic. That's divination and magic. The crystal ball, the tarot reading, the wearing of copper wire. Guard rings. The wearing of what do you call them? Stones to guard you from something. Stones. It's divination and magic. It's a practice. You must not practice divination or magic. Did everybody hear that? This is why you see me cuss out the stones all the time, and cuss out all that fucking copper wire shit that people love to do. You ain't supposed to do it. It's the practice of divination and magic. Next law, you are not to round off your hair at the edges nor trim the edge of your beard. See how my Bible speaks different? So nobody can say, oh, this is not talking about a lineup. Yes, it is. My Bible just said edge. It says you are not, and it says mar, the corners. You know what corner mean, right? Edge. Stop the foolishness. You are not to round off the hair of, you are not to round off your hair at the edges, nor trim the edges of your beard. Right? Leviticus 19:27. Next law, you are not to gash your bodies when someone dies, and you are not to tattoo yourselves. I am Yahweh. One more time. You are not to gash your bodies like the Africans do when someone dies. So you're not supposed to put cuttings in your flesh. Right? and you are not to tattoo yourselves. I am Yahweh. That means if you're not supposed to gash your bodies when someone dies, that means you also can't do an operation. You're supposed to be able to take herbs, prayer, fasting. By keeping the commandments, the Most High will what? Cleanse your body and heal you. What? Faith move mountains. And if you ain't got faith in the Most High, what you gonna do? You're gonna lean onto money, which is the root of all evil, and turn to pharmakia, which is sorcery and witchcraft. With your money, turn to pharmakia, pharmacon, pharmaceuticals, witchcraft and sorcery. That's what you're gonna turn to help yourself from that situation that you're in of sickness, because you don't trust in the Most High. So it says, you are not to gash your bodies when someone dies, and you are not to tattoo yourselves. I am Yahweh. Next law, Leviticus 19 verses 27. Do not profane, which means to prostitute your daughter by making her a prostitute. Thus the land will be prostituted and filled with incest. One more time. Do not profane, which means prostitute, your daughter by making her a prostitute, dressing your little daughters in all types of half-naked shit. Thus the land will be prostituted and filled with incest. You must keep my Sabbaths and sanctuary. It's like you must keep my Sabbaths and reverence my sanctuary. Let's carry on. Next law, do not have recourse to the spirits of the dead or to the magicians. Do not have recourse to the spirits of the dead or to magicians. Did you know, family, that you're not even supposed to watch a magician in real time? See, movies, the Bible says you're supposed to be watchers, so there's a whole heap of magic that's going on in there. But at the same time, they're showing us things that they're going to do also, so we can watch them. And their witchcraft won't work on Jacob. That's what the Bible says. Their witchcraft won't work on Jacob, right? Their witchcraft won't work on Jacob. But if you personally are sitting down watching a magician, right, like David Blaine and all these famous ass magicians, card tricks and all, oh, let me make the money disappear, doing all that bullshit. We don't do that shit. The Father doesn't like that shit. He doesn't like seeing it. You shouldn't like see it either. What about having ancestors table? The Father says we were never supposed to be counting. The Father says we were never supposed to be taking count. So if you have an ancestral tree, you were never supposed to have one as it pertains to in these times now. It doesn't really matter to you, because your ancestral tree doesn't really matter to you if the Spirit don't bear witness. And if the Spirit does bear witness with you, right, and you're still not chosen, what does your ancestral tree do for you? What does it do for you? Nothing.
Yeah. Was I?
I'm gonna put on something.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying to them. Alright, so it says, you do not have recourse to the spirits of the dead or to magicians. They will defile you. I am Yahweh. One, put it down. One, put it down. I am Yahweh, your Elohim. Right? Leviticus 19 verses 31. You are to rise up before the gray hairs. You are to honor the old age and fear your Elohim. I am Yahweh. Leviticus 19 verses 32. Go and sit down, Ozai.
Papa. Ozai?
Right? Next law. If a stranger lives in your land, do not molest him. You must count him as one of your own countrymen and love him as yourself. For you were once strangers in the land of Egypt. I am Yahweh your Elohim. Leviticus 19 verses 33. So this is talking about strangers, family, that are living amongst us as it pertains to they look like us, right? And they're willing to come amongst us. Not strangers like Caucasians and stuff like that. I don't trust them. Or no Arabs, none of that. Like, I'm in Jamaica, so there's other black people, like for instance, so say Bob Marley, right? Or let me do it like this. If a white man has a child with a black woman, that child is a white person's baby. that child is also Caucasian by blood, but their skin might be dark like mine. Now that would be a stranger, but they look like me. You know what I'm saying? Now they know my ways because they might be born in Jamaica like me. So if they come amongst me and I know that, but they're willing to follow my ways, I'm not supposed to molest them. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what he's talking about. As long as they're not molesting us, we can't molest them. Simple as that. Now let's carry on. Like the Haitians who recently came over to Jamaica to seek refuge. Like the Haitians who came to Jamaica to seek refuge, we're not supposed to molest them. Alright, let's carry on. Alrighty then. Alright. This is Leviticus 19 verses 35. Your legal verdicts, your measures, your length. Ozai, stop it eyes. Leviticus 19:35. Ozai. Leviticus 19 verses 35. Your legal verdicts, your measures, your length, your weights, and capacity must all be just. One more time. Your legal verdicts, Leviticus 19:35. Your legal verdicts, your measures, your lengths, your weights, and capacity must all be just. Your scales and weights must be adjust. Slack, it must be just. My apologies. A just ephah and a just hin. I am Yahweh who brought you out of the land of Egypt. Next law. Keep all my laws and customs. Put them into practice. I am Yahweh. Leviticus 19 verses 37. Now, this is offenses against worship. Leviticus chapters 20 verses 1. If any man hands over his children, Leviticus 20 verses 1. Offenses against worship. If any man hands over his children to Molech, to Molech. One more time. If any man hands over his children to Molech, to Christmas, to Easter, to birthdays, to all of these Valentine's Day, all these celebrations and days made by wicked men, he must die. The people must stone him to death. He has defiled the sanctuary and profaned the holy name of Yahweh. If the people choose to close their eyes to the man's actions in handing over his children to Molech, and they do not put him to death, I myself shall turn my face against him and his clan. I shall outlaw them from their people, him and all those after him who prostitute themselves by following Molech. If Slakia, next law. If a man has recourse to the spirits of the dead or to magicians to prostitute himself by following them, I shall set my face against that man and outlaw him from his people. You must make yourselves holy, for I am Yahweh your Elohim. Next law. Offenses against family. Offenses against the family. You must practice and keep my laws, for it is I, Yahweh, who makes you holy. Next law. My apologies. Anyone who curses father or mother, right, must die, since he has cursed his father or mother. His blood shall be on his own head. So you can't wish death upon your mommy or daddy, right? Next law. The man who commits adultery with a married woman, the man who commits adultery with his neighbor's wife must die, he and his accomplice. Leviticus chapters 20 verses 10. Next law. The man who lies with his father's wife has uncovered his father's nakedness. Both of them must die. Their blood shall be on their own heads. Leviticus chapters 20 verses 11. One more time. The man who lies with his father's wife, or the woman who lies with their mother's husband, has uncovered his father or her mother's nakedness. Both of them must die. Their blood shall be on their own heads. Leviticus 20 verses 11. Next law. The man who lies with his daughter-in-law, both of them must die. Or the woman who lies with her son-in-law, both of them must die. They have defiled each other. Their blood shall be on their own heads. Leviticus chapters 20 verses 12. Next law. The man who lies with man in the same way as with a woman, they have done a hateful thing together. They must die. Blood shall be on their own heads. One more time. Leviticus chapters.
Come here, Papa.
Leviticus which one is this? Okay. It's still 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014. Leviticus 2013. The man who lies with a man in the same way as with a woman, they have done a hateful thing together. They must die. Their blood shall be on their own heads. One more time. The man who lies with a man in the same way as with a woman, they have done a hateful thing. Together they must die. Their blood shall be on their own heads. So the Father never told you to go and unalive a homosexual. It says their blood shall be on their own heads. The highest form of homicide, suicide, and murder rate on the planet as of today, right, as of last year and the year before, is from the homosexual community across the world. They're unaliving each other at an alarming rate. So you don't need to put your hands on them. Let the Most High deal with that. The man who lies with a man in the same way as with a woman, they have done a hateful thing together. They must die. Their blood shall be on their own heads. Leviticus 20 verses 14. A man who takes a woman and her mother to wife, that is incest. They must be burnt to death, and he and they. There must be no incest among you. Next law. The man who lies with animals. The man who lies with animals, he must die, and the animals must be killed. One more time. The man who lies with animal, he must die, and the animal must be killed. The woman who approaches any animal must the woman who approaches any animal to have intercourse with it, you shall kill. You shall kill the woman and the animal. They must die. Their blood shall be on their own heads. Next law. The man who takes the daughter of his father or his mother to wife, if he sees her nakedness and she sees his, it is a disgrace. They must be executed in public. B says the only case for which punishment is to be in public. Footnote. For the man has uncovered the nakedness of his sister, and he must bear the consequence of his fault. Leviticus 20 verses 17. Now, Leviticus 20 verses 18. The man who lies with the woman during her monthly period and uncovers her nakedness, he must be one more time, my apologies. Leviticus 20 verses 18. The man who lies with a woman during her monthly period and uncovers her nakedness, he has laid bare the source of her blood, and she has uncovered the source of her blood. Both of them must be outlawed from their people. Next law. You must not uncover the nakedness, Leviticus chapters 20 verses 19, of your mother's sister or of your father's sister. A man has thus uncovered his own flesh, and they must bear the consequence of their fault. Leviticus 20 verses 20. The man who lies with the wife of his paternal uncle. He has uncovered his uncle's nakedness. They must bear the consequence of their fault and die childless. Next law, the man who takes to wife the wife of his brother, that is impurity. He has uncovered his brother's nakedness, and they shall die childless. That's Leviticus 20 verses 21. Appendix, the clean and the unclean. Leviticus 20 verses 22. You must keep all my laws, all my customs, and put them into practice. Thus you will not be vomited out by the hand where I am taking you. Slakia, my apologies. One more time. Appendix, the clean and the unclean. Leviticus 20 verses 22. You must keep all my laws, all my customs, and put them into practice. Thus you will not be vomited out by the land where I am taking you to live. You must not follow the laws of the nations that I have expelled to make way for you, that Slakia, they practice all these things, and for this I have come to detest them. I have told you already, you shall take possession of their soil. I myself will give you possession of it, a land where milk and honey flow. I, Yahweh, your Elohim, have set you apart from these peoples. Therefore you must set clean animals apart from the unclean animals, unclean birds apart from clean. Do not defile yourselves or do not defile yourself or yourselves with these animals or birds or things that creep underground. I have made you set them apart as unclean. Conclusion, Leviticus 20 verses 26 to 27. Be consecrated to me, because I, Yahweh, am holy. And I will set you apart from these peoples, so that you may be mine. Any man, right, next law, any man or woman who is a necromancer or magician must be put to death by stoning. Their blood shall be on their own heads. Their blood shall be on their own heads. And there's a lot more, fam, but it's getting dark right now, and I want to go do some stuff over my house quick and fast. It's getting dark right now, like it's dark, I can hardly see nothing. But you know, it was a blessing, fam, to have you all on the live as usual, learning these laws, remembering these laws, because this is the thing, we need to continue to do what? Practice them in the mind, so then they can be practiced naturally by you. If you're reading these things, that means when the mistake is about to be made, what will you do? You will fix yourself before you can make the mistake. Calm down. Mr. Calm down. You get me? You'll fix yourself before you can get yourself in a position where you can't turn back. Because many of us, fam, and we don't know, because only the Most High knows, right? But the Most High has set many of us like there's no turning back, like there's no way of fixing, right? They're so far gone that nothing is going to help them to turn back. Nothing is going to help them, you know what I'm saying, to see what you're trying to show them. Nothing is going to help them, you know what I'm saying, to lift themselves out of the garbage mindset that they have, you know what I'm saying, of just living and pissing and shitting, having sex and having babies and moving on and dying. Like, fam, even if I was born in the time of my ancestors before these end times, right, I would still be seeking after the law, statutes, and commandments. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, I'd still be seeking after it. And if in that time, right, I couldn't move from the cities, then so be it. I would teach it onto my children so they would know what to do further on. But obviously I wasn't born in that time, I'm born now. So now I know I'm going to teach it to the children of this time, my babies of this time, so they can know what's up, so they can know what to do. You know what I'm saying? Make the right move. You know what I'm saying? And maybe I'll just be able to see the Most High according to the times that we're seeing, you know, the end times that we're living in. I'll be able to see the Most High and make it in His kingdom, hopefully. You get me? But if not, I'm still seeking and I'm still striving for the laws, statutes, and commandments and fearing Him. Just like my ancestors did. They all thought it was the end times every single time, right? But at the end of the day, the end times has never come, and the signs of the end times weren't showing us yet. But because there was always war and chaos and slavery, all the time my ancestors was like, yo, it's the end times, it's the end time. But it wasn't. But we can clearly see the signs now. We can see the wars, the rumors of wars, or we can see the four stages of the statue, which is the golden, silver, brass, and also iron empire. Now we're going into the iron and clay empire. That's only going to go on for 7 years, so we know we ain't got much left. Seal. The iron empire is about to fall right now. It's falling right now. It's falling right now before our eyes, so it's not like we're blind. We're seeing it, fam. We're seeing it clearly. So it's just up to us now to just wake up and just do the rest of the work so we can, you know what I'm saying, hopefully make it, and our children can hopefully make it, and we can be safe from this destruction that's coming. All praises unto the Most High, Yahweh, power of Yasharallah, Halal, wa Ya. All praises unto the one who created the sun, the stars, the moon, the one who makes the mountains move and the oceans roar and the rains fall, Halal, wa Ya. Our Father who art in heaven, may your name be held holy. Your kingdom come, your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today our daily bread, and forgive us our debts as we have forgiven those who are in debt to us. Lead us not into temptation or into the hands of the evil ones. All praises unto the Most High, Yahweh, power of Yasharallah, Halal, wa Ya. Everyone, keep the laws, statutes, and commandments of the Most High and fear Him. Salah, Era, Shalom. Just give me like a day or so and you'll see me on my next channel. Hey, go so. Just give me like a day or so. Go someone. Give me like a day. Y'all will see me on my next channel. On my original channel. Just give me like a day. You know, TikTok got me on a little block for a minute. That shows me I shouldn't go on no other channels. Like, if I'm going to go on the next channel, I'll use one of these backup channels. You get me? If I'm going to go on somebody's live. Because I'm going to talk what I want to talk. And they're going to try and block me. But, you know, that's that. But shalom, family. Thanks for joining the live. It was a blessing. You get me? It was refreshing.